We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be safe. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Guten Morgen, mein Freunde. Alright. Salut. Daniel, thank you for the 140 streak. Ads, thank you for the 35th month in a row and 62nd total. My guy. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, dude. Daniel also subscribed for the 50th month total and the 43rd in a row as well. Great way to start the stream. Thank you, boys. Plan for the day is F1, be that real life or virtual. We've got the Saudi Grand Prix to begin with. Then we've got the Miami Sprint weekend. Plan is to hopefully get it all done in, whilst having Monaco on above us as well, but we shall wait and see how things go. But I'm not going to waste too much time, because if we are going to have a Monaco watch along as well, then we're going to need to get as much recorded as soon as possible, aren't we, really? Going to jump into practice with some worn bits, although we can put fresh gearboxes in before quali as well. I have gone balanced with tyres, yeah. I think I'd rather have mediums around, 2 sets of mediums and 2 sets of hards around here. So I am just going to jump straight into recording, if that's okay with you. Good. We've got 2 hours till lights out at Monaco, basically. I feel like we can get that done. Let's go to track.
Hello and a very warm welcome to practice. There is plenty to get to grips with here at the fastest street circuit of them all. There's no margin for error here at the Jeddah Corniche.
Welcome to a second night race back to back after the dazzling lights of Bahrain, where we very much fought hard with Ferraris and came off second best. We now have the opportunity to go again in the Middle East.
Radio check.
Radio check, okay.
Isak Hadjar is ready. We're ready too for the Jeddah Corniche circuit here in Saudi Arabia. We've scored points almost every single round of the championship so far. There have been individual errors that have cost us points so far in this season, but certainly we're going to try our best to continue to be in that top few. And fingers crossed, when the time comes, we will have ourselves some points in the bag as well. This particular round of the championship, it's a track that is super quick. It's looks like it's a really long circuit with 23 corners, but actually it's about a 1 minute 30 lap because it's so damn fast. So you have to hope that the engine can hold on and the parts are reliable enough. And if you don't go bang, then hopefully the only thing banging is the cork of the champagne bottle at the end of the race. We haven't scored a podium yet. I don't think it'll come this weekend, but you live in hope. Of course, it will be a night race and night qualifying as well, so we will be under the lights. But in practice, it's sun shining and 0 chance of rain here. Actually, to be fair, 1 or 2% chance of rain here in Saudi Arabia. It's going to be a dry one, boys. Do drop the video a like if you're continually enjoying the F1 content. I'd appreciate it very much. It helps push the content to new audiences and new viewers. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And I'm going to hop straight in the car, go and get these practice programs done, and hopefully earn as many resource points as possible to improve the car as much as possible to get us fighting at the sharp end rather than at the back end of the points. You had some issues with F126 causing your PS5 to shut off. That's weird, Jack. Was it overheating, maybe? Actually, no. Let's do this in a hard set. You don't need to apologise, Scott. Life is life, pal. I fully understand that. Let's get in the groove, shall we? Fuel management should be hopefully straightforward enough. Lift and coast everywhere, basically. And it's just a case of, are you fast enough through the corners? Hopefully the answer is yes. Absolutely fine on the Delta. Thank you, Lance. Give me purple. Good boy. Yay, purple.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Hey, Linus. I don't know who's going to win today. I think it'll be Kimi or Max, probably. Most likely. Jack. 18 months, thank you, mate. Appreciate it, dude. My good guy. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I was lying on the floor with my... while Stu fell asleep with my phone underneath his cot. I was trying my best to not make as much noise as possible so that he fell asleep. Afternoon, Callum. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Max or Lewis? True, Lewis is P3, isn't he? Would be unreal for Lewis to get his first Ferrari win in a feature race at Monaco. That'd be pretty special. It's not quite Monza, but still. In fact, it's the polar opposite of Monza in terms of racetrack, but in terms of prestige, they're very similar, especially in Ferrari's eyes. Saw Nicholas Solov won the F2 this morning. Big result for him and Campos. Car feels really good around here, actually. On low fuel, anyway. So, but when it comes to having race fuel on board, it might be slightly different. No, Kimi was on it all the... It's not like Verstappen, who just kind of turned up in Q3. Kimi was on it from the start of qualifying to the end. Very much on pace all the way through. Kimi, and he's as in the zone as a driver as I think we've seen in recent years. And to be doing that at 19 is mental. Because it's practice, George. As the user in practice, you just drive as flat out as you would ordinarily in a race, whereas the AI actually take practice as steadily as they would do in real life. So they're always a lot slower in practice. But like I'm driving now as I will drive in the race, as aggressively as and as on the limit as I would do in the race. So it's probably as in control as I've ever felt around Jeddah. With pace of car, precision of car, steadiness of setup. I feel pretty nailed in it now. AI and quali are strong. Which F1 are you on, Linus? 24 or previous? Oh, pay attention, Chess. Yamal, Jack. No, not too. I wouldn't say they're too strong in quali at all. I'd actually say they're about right in quali. Oh, sorry, I didn't see Littler in there. I just saw Yamal and Kimi. Yeah, of the three, Littler. So I just read Yamal and Kimi. Yeah, it would go Littler, Yamal, Kimi for me. Yeah, 24, I thought so. As soon as you said Bahrain first Grand Prix, I was like, well, that's not 26 or 25. That front right takes a battering, doesn't it? Just notice that that's 38%. It's the thing though, like Littler's, it's hard to compare them across sporting divisions because Littler's performance is all him. Whereas obviously Yamal, in terms of his level of success, his individual ability is clear to see, but when you compare like titles, you say Littler got 2 world championships before 20, it's all him. Whereas Yamal isn't the only one trying to compete. It's a team sport, and Kimi has the car as a factor as well. You put Kimi in a Haas, he's not going to be winning every race. So for that reason, it is a bit of a skewed comparison. But in terms of raw talent, regardless of individual honours, that way you can compare them.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Yeah, true, you can get... Whoa, tyre wear is high. Jesus. 70% higher tyre wear than expected? Oh. Yikes. You're still using threads, Cole. I mean, raw talent is comparable. Because it's raw talent based on the talent set of that specific discipline.
Okay, so looking ahead to quali, you should be using hot lap engine mode for most of the lap, not boost. It's going to work out quicker in the long run.
Ah, first time with Tony Hawk's it. Right.
Okay, test complete, and that was a
32.8.
really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Hey, Obi. It's easier to be the best in darts than football. Disagree.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly.
Darts is so tough to be at that level. That consistently. You can't fathom it. Happy to be back on F1 IB. Just a shame the YouTube content hasn't really done anything. Have you played darts, Rory? I wouldn't say hardest sport to be the best, Corey, but certainly golf is up there.
Welcome to the Jeddah Corniche, one of the fastest circuits on the calendar. But let's see who will be fastest of them all. We're about to set the grid for the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. Yes, it's qualifying.
Couldn't be happy with the setup of the car. Very pleased indeed with how the car is flowing through the streets here in Jeddah. So anticipating, hopefully, a strong qualifying. But just because I'm comfortable in the car doesn't mean I'm quick in the car compared to everybody else. Our tyre wear is very high as well, it seems, according to the practice programme. So that's going to be a bit of a stumbling block, I think, throughout the course of the race. We'll definitely be going medium hard in the race, two-stop, rather than being able to go medium soft, because I am melting through my tyres, apparently. Hopefully, though, we can get ourselves to Q3 again. That would be the dream. Did a 32.8 in the practice qualifying program, and they're doing much faster lap times than that here in actual quali. We'll see. The track temperature is cooler, so the tyres won't be overheating as much, so the lap times will be quicker. And I was second in practice with that lap time, to point out. So we're going to have to get considerably faster than we were in practice here in quali, but I believe we can do it.
Ready to go.
Snooker's definitely difficult too, to be at the elite level, but not as much so as darts, IMO. You've got a wet Jeddah race, yikes. Fuck that.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Alex Albon with a 30.4 to go first. Yikes.
We've been pushed down to P19, I'm afraid.
Don't get in the way, Alex. I moved out the way for your quali lap. Don't screw me, please. Motherfucker. fucking way. I don't know whether this is quick or not. Battery is running very low, so I have a feeling that probably going to need to Lyco a bit in quali to try and end up with more battery throughout more of the lap. So 31 flat, which is obviously 1.4 seconds faster than I went in practice, but still 9 tenths or 9.5 tenths off Max Verstappen in P1. Q2, I've no problems with us getting through to at all. But I don't know as I'll make it to Q3 here, in all honesty. I'll try and save a set of soft tyres as well if I can. But I don't think they're going to be worth their while in the race anyway, so I might as well just use them now in qualifying, quite frankly. I've got half a second in hand. I don't know whether to go again or to risk it. I'll go out on the same set, even though they're quite very warm though. Oh, I'm not sure. It's very close here. I'm worried about track evolution, quite frankly. I will go out again on a fresh set. I'm just not going to take the risk. There's no point starting in the bottom 5 if it could be avoided, is it? So let's go out again on a brand new set of tyres just to make sure we can get through to the next session.
Standing by.
On controller, I have an automatic gearbox, Craig. If I'm on the wheel, I use a manual gearbox. I will occasionally, on controller, put in a manual gear shift myself. I'll show you a bit. Just round here, when I'm at full chat, you dropping around here, you tend to drop a gear from 6th to 5th manually, otherwise it just stays at the bottom end of 6th.
And we've dropped to P12.
Can let the Ferrari go. Jesus. I quite clearly was letting him go, and he slowed down from full speed to barely moving to try and let me go first. Get with him. Loads of wheel spin there. Completely fucked that. I'm going to abandon the lap. I've completely messed that lap up. I'm going to abandon it, trundle back to the pits, and I'm going to have to hope that my previous lap was good enough Everyone else is crossing the line now. We're in the processes of. We're still P12 at the moment. Lando Norris will certainly go faster than me. Gasly should in the Alpine. I hope the lap time I did is going to be good enough to get us through.
Okay,
Just going to abandon this lap. We might well use this set again in Q2. But I am not going to need to set another time, but B, wouldn't have set a better time because I messed up through the first sector. Thankfully, it's not going to cost me and we will progress regardless. On to Q2 we go. As we say thank you to Naka Joe for his 49th month. Subscribe to the Twitch channel. Thank you, mate. You do need a rudimentary knowledge of engineering, but you'd even if you knew nothing going in, you'd pick that up over time. Lewis just casually putting in a 29.3, 7 tenths faster than anybody else. Both Cadillacs, both V-Carbs, both Audis out in Q1. That's pretty straightforward, really, isn't it? 2 by 2 by 2. Hurrah, hurrah. You got any plans, Colin? Or are you just going to chillax, as they say?
Radio check.
Radio check.
Not go into work. Yeah, fair enough. It's one of those kind of breaks, is it? .104. We're at 104. Cammy, thank you for the 33rd month, and that's in a row as well, my guy. Cheers, mate. No, I've not gone back up again. We're still at 104, I'm pretty sure.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
England beat New Zealand in the cricket, did they? Same as the football then.
Two minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on. Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Okay. Time for another flyer. Don't think I was actually concentrating there. Too busy reading chat. Martin on a 10 stream streak, thank you mate. Two tenths up on Colapinto through the first sector. Took too much speed through there. You can see the car try and turn in and then just not be able to deal with it.
P16.
We need to Lyco a bit on the way into this next left-hander to try and have enough battery for the straight and then the next straight. Significantly up on my first qualifying banker lap, but I mean that was not hard. It was a really slow lap.
You're lapping slower than your teammate. Your teammate is faster.
Yeah, that's because my teammate is Max Verstappen, Mark. Might have something to do with it. So I did a 31 flat in Q1. This is a 31.4. I'm not fast enough to deserve to go through to Q3, and indeed my lap time reflects that. 14th is where we will start the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. As I said on the way in, just because I feel comfortable in the car doesn't mean the car is quick or I'm quick in it. Williams, by the way, P1 and P4 in that qualifying session. That's disgustingly quick. Both Hasses, both Aston Martins, one Alpine and one Red Bull out in Q2. Williams need to calm down, I think. Yeah, how they've got just the standard car model, not their own chassis, is baffling. How you can make that mistake. Still.
Welcome to one of the... It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
With ourselves out in Q2, we don't have any idea about how things went down in Q3, and it's Russell, pole on the right-hand side this time for Saudi Arabia, Charles Leclerc in second on the left-hand side, George on pole, I think for the first time this season, Piastri third and Antonelli fourth, then Norris and Hamilton, so the Williams weren't as strong in Q3 as they were earlier in the sessions. Verstappen seventh, then the two Williams separated by Colapinto. We should still be 14th. I don't think there's any. No, 13th. Someone's taken a penalty. Who is that someone? Can't recall off the top of my head. It was ourselves, both Aston Martins and Alpine. Oh, Alex Albon's taken a penalty. So he's dropped 10 places from P9 to P19, which is what's given us the jump. Probably some form of engine component, extra engine component being utilised there. Unfortunately, my tyre wear is supposedly so high, I'm going to have to two-stop, whereas it looks like everybody else is going to one-stop. I reckon I'm close to 30 seconds slower because of my super high tyre wear, which is quite disheartening here. Sainz on the soft, Alonso on the soft, so they're going to be two-stopping as well. Lots of hards behind us. I'd be tempted to start on the medium. I might go medium. No, you know what? I think I will start on the hards and see how far they go. And then that way, I'll know whether we need to one-stop or two-stop or not. But hopefully, I can get away with a one-stop, the same as everybody else. But I can only do that if my hard tyres last, as long as we need them to last. And I don't know whether they're going to do that. Fuel... I'm going to take the risk here on this occasion and put exactly the race's laps worth amount of fuel in, because we've been gaining fuel at every circuit so far this season. So fingers crossed that saves us a little bit of time in wait. But I'm going to go with the one stop with bang on fuel and hopefully move forward from P13. Less expectation here, I don't think. Right, chat, quick toilet break before the race, then we'll jump into the race, and hopefully we'll finish the race before lights out at Monaco. And then we can jump into practice for Miami whilst the Monaco Grand Prix is ongoing. Gamblers rise. Have at it in the prediction. I'll be back in 2 secs. Hey Cammy, how are you, mate? Ready, Teddy, zoom.
No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being.
Fantastic. I'm not muted. You've turned your volume down or something. Unless it's my laptop, it's your laptop. Oh no. It's for his laptop just broken on him. Your computer is being stupid. Sounds like you're being a bit stupid as well. Yeah, Rory has failed radio check. Radio check, okay? Oh, concentrate. Just rewind that in case that has any sort of ramifications. Yeah, it's a shame it's not doing anything on YouTube, Darren, but hopefully you guys are enjoying it on stream.
Okay, incredible parking there, nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get good launch as the race starts.
It's go time in Saudi Arabia. We're on hards, there are softs and medium runners around us as well as others on the hards as well. Strategies all over the place for so many different people. Nobody knows what to do, quite frankly. Strolls had an idea of what to do, and what he thought to do was not that. First time we've done that this year. Ready and raring to go for the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. We're on the hards, we've got medium runners around us, we've got soft runners around us. Basically, nobody knows what's the best strategy other than drive fast, don't crash, effectively. I'm going to give it a wide berth into there because I know there's an Aston Martin alongside me. Still going to give him the racing room here. Use a bit of my battery though, he's going to tuck him behind. I'm finding it really difficult to adjust to the changes in braking points because they LICO. We've come so close to this in other races. I just haven't actually done it. But because they LICO and slow down early and then brake, I find it really difficult. 5 lights will send us away. It's like, well, that was a quick one. Lights out and away we go. Lots of wheel spin from me. Bit of battery can compensate for that. But we might be able to sneak around the outside of the Haas and then up the inside of the Haas. Clarting it over the curb. Never mind, we'll stay in 13th. Now this is not the first time I've started this race. You have to be careful because they are lycoing so early into corners because of the way you have to manage your battery around this circuit that it's catching me out. The braking points have just significantly changed in so many areas of the circuit because cars are lycoing to save battery. They're slowing down like 20, 30 meters or more sooner than I'm anticipating. So on a couple of occasions, I've just clattered it into the car in front. Whereas obviously we're going to try and avoid that now that we've actually survived the start. Still running P13. Long way to go, 25 laps. We're going to try and one-stop it, but we're most likely going to end up in a 2. Hello, Esteban. I am coming. They're obviously saving a lot of battery at this part of the circuit to then utilise what they've got left on these straights. Very, very slow, though, on those parts of the circuit. Unless they've... Oh, Gasly. Unless they've used it at other parts of the circuit. And as a result, they're not managing their battery very well and they're slow in the straights. I don't know yet. We're going to have overtake, obviously. They're using it here, that's for sure. Here comes Gasly. You'd be lucky if you get down the left-hand side of me there, mate.
Power from the hybrid system. You know how it works.
Gonna Lyco.
Boost on the next long straight to get your way past.
Yeah. Shut the door on the Alpine behind. Sainz is battling hard here. There's definitely a gap opening up. Max Verstappen's dropped a little bit. I think actually he's at the front of this gaggle. Potentially. In the other Red Bull. If I can get that, if you get that sector right, it feels so good. But if you get it wrong, you lose so much time. I'm still figuring out where to use my battery and where not to use my battery in comparison to everybody else, so that I can make the most of any opportunities to catch and overtake. At the minute, it's unclear as to who's doing what where, and that's making it quite difficult to figure out how to do what I'm doing. They're definitely lycoing into here because that trio in front were pulling away and then all of a sudden they flew back towards me there. Max Verstappen's building a bit of a gap at the front of this trio as they continue to fight. Here comes Gasly using some battery. I'll Lyco. He'll most likely run out of battery down this next straight and we should be able to just get the position back again. Exactly like this. And that's why managing your battery is important, because otherwise you just bleed places, and in fact the Haas is going to have a go at him as well, or thought about it, but chose the wrong side to go down and nearly ended up getting squeezed into a wall. Teammate's still there, so he obviously used some battery, ran out of it, and then everybody caught him up again. It's all, I think actually it's probably a good thing that we didn't end up racing here in real life, because it would really have shown how bad the regulations were for the battery. Quite horrendously. It's not great for the regulations here, but fingers crossed we can make it work as things are in game right now and get ourselves some World Championship points today. We're not in them at the minute, but they are right there and waiting for us to go and get them. Tyre wear's super high though. Oh, I thought it was a different part of the circuit, not concentrating properly. Hopefully it hasn't cost me too much. Use a bit of my battery to try and catch up. Don't want to lose that overtake extra megajoule. So, yeah, you can see how they're all flashing and trying to regain their battery down here. Just close up on them again. Flashing, flashing. I mean, I'm flashing as well. My battery's going up, so we're harvesting as we come down the straight here, even with my foot planted on the throttle. As we get close behind Alonso, we're going to find ourselves having a little bit of understeer. So we've got to be wary of that. Esteban Ocon behind is going to want to get past as well. They're on soft tyres in front as well, so they are going to be getting very, very worn very quickly. my hards are already pushing 20%. Theirs are going to be pushing 35 after just 3 laps.
Okay, mate, boost mode if you need it. Boost
God,
mode
I had
if
to
you
get on the
need
brakes super early there as Alonso pulled out. Trying to settle into a rhythm here. Get ourselves an extra couple of positions before the stops. Very much anticipating these soft runners to be on a 2-stop. They get around the outside of Alonso here, maybe. Potentially. No, not quite. Oh, but then he's lost it on the way out of the turn, and we might end up getting around him here instead. Yeah, he's tucked in behind. That's P10, that's into the points. And Carlos Sainz is probably going to try and harvest a bit here as well. There you go. Can I get past him here? I'm going to try. Force the issue. There we go. Another position. P9. Starting to get the hang of what they're doing and where they're doing it. Starting. Next is Colapinto on medium tyres in P8. I don't think we touched Alonso there, did we? I don't think we touched him.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
Oh my god. That's not how to take that corner.
Okay, Isaac. Okay, Sainz is behind you. It is critical for our race that we keep them behind, please. No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Focusing. I didn't think there was contact between the two of us.
Gap to your teammate ahead, 3.1 seconds.
Rory's ears and eyes not serving him well so far today. I'm much better at that first sector
Okay,
on this
to the car ahead,
in these cars than I was
1.8 seconds.
any other previous iteration of cars at this circuit. Maybe it's because the cars are smaller, maybe it's because of the changes in aero regs, maybe it's because I've lessened my steering rate, I'm not sure. We're in a little bit of no man's land at the moment. 2.5 seconds behind, ahead of Carlos Sainz behind. And 1.8 seconds behind Colapinto, starting to lose touch with the Ferrari and the other significantly faster cars in front of him. So hopefully it won't be too long before we're catching Colapinto. But my tyres are Not great after 6 laps. 35% on the front right. We're wanting to do 13 laps on this set of tyres if we're doing a 1-stop. Which I still feel is the fastest way to the end. I will see what the medium runners are doing by asking about in front and behind. I think some of the soft runners have started to box.
Their tyres are 6 laps old.
How many?
Okay, we think they've got 2 stops remaining.
Okay.
2 stops remaining. Time last lap, 1:35.8. This is great. We're gaining by around 9/10.
So Colapinto is 2-stopping. Sainz behind has boxed off his softs. And I see what Gasly's doing as well as another option on medium tyres. If he's 2-stopping as well, then we can 2-stop too.
We think they've got 2 stops
Okay.
remaining. 2 stops remaining.
Well, whilst we're not losing too much time to everybody else, I might stay on my 1-stop and pray for the best. Because competitiveness-wise, like lap time-wise, whilst everyone else is fighting, we're actually not losing that much time. I wonder if everybody does 2 stops, they all stay together and they fight and lose time. If I just run on my own and do a 1-stop, we might be able to make it work for a very good result, you know. Might be a little bit ambitious, considering we're going to have a lot more tyre wear late in the stint. But
Good pace. You're catching the car in front by about a second a lap.
I wonder whether we might be able to make a 1-stop work and potentially get a really strong race finish. We're going to risk it for a biscuit here. Could see us end up outside the points. Could see us get a podium. Who knows? We are a third of the way through the race though at the minute. Still P9, but comfortable to those behind. And not that far away from that group in front. I say that group in front, I think it's just Hamilton at the moment. Definitely losing time behind Colapinto now. I need to get past Franco. Might not be long for those mediums before those medium runners start to box. Lap 8 or 9 might be when they dip. So Walters, don't do that. I think my wing is slightly damaged from that. Just have a look. Where did I hit it? Was this on the inside here? Yeah. Let's have a look. Any lasting damage? Or was it the wheel that struck? It's hard to tell from that angle. I think it was the wheel that hit, not the wing, thankfully, so I've gotten away with that one. Right, I'm going to try and get Colapinto down the straight here now. Although he's using a lot of battery, annoyingly. Closing speed's quite big. We'll go for it around the outside. We'll get the job done. That's Colapinto seen off. Yeah, look, there's a big gap between Hamilton and Verstappen now. 2 seconds or so. Might have to make the most of having this overtake available for this lap, because Colapinto won't have it. The next lap, if he's able to stay within a second of me, he will have it. And we'll be all over me. At the minute, he's nowhere near me, and we are pulling.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.3 seconds.
Oh my god, I'm going to have to 2-stop if my front right is 50% after 9 laps. Well, after 8.5 laps. I'm going to try and get them to 13, but that front right is probably going to be what decides whether I can or can't do it. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Might even keep that up just so I can keep an eye on it. Colapinto's burning a lot of battery to get within the overtake second. He closed that down that straight. Closed it from 1.1 seconds to 0.3. And then boxed. That's why he was burning all of his battery, because there's no point going into the pits with any battery remaining, because you're going to get it all back again trolling down the pit lane. Fair enough. Well, I'm going to keep that up, because I'm going to need to keep a keen eye on that front right, otherwise we're risking a puncture. I'll actually ask what those other hard runners are doing, because we weren't the only ones to start on the hard tyre. Alright, thanks. Could you tell me a bit more about Hulkenberg behind, other than just the fact that it's Hulkenberg behind? That would be lovely.
Okay, Hulkenberg's behind you now. Time last lap.
Thank you.
1:37.0. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 9 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Okay, so the hard tyre runners are one stopping. But because of my high tyre wear here, I might be forced to 2 stop still. We're going to have 3 laps to do when we cross the line, and we're going at about 6% a lap. That's going to take me to about 78% on that front right. Which, over 75%, even maybe over 70% is puncture territory.
We're approaching the pit window, and you're going to be on mediums.
It's going to be close. I think we are going to be able to do the one stop, but we will also be risking a puncture by doing so. But we're also risking a very strong finish by doing so as well, so I'm going to give it a go.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.8 seconds.
Would have expected these medium tyres runners to come in. I think these medium tyre runners at the front are only doing one stop. They are.
And the time last lap, 1:36.5. This is great. We're gaining by around 9/10 a lap. Keep it up. Okay, Isaac. It's Hamilton ahead. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as possible and crack on. Push, push.
I think these medium runners in front are going to box on lap 12. I'm going to box on lap 13, and then I'm going to be on the medium to the end, and they're going to be on the hards to the end. Again, as ever, it seems this season, we're finding ourselves battling with Lewis Hamilton for something. All I've got to do this time, not run into the back of him, and just get the result. Not so easily done. I think they're going to be in the box next lap. God, dear front right, please hang on for 2 more laps. I'm begging you. Within a second of Hamilton. Some of them are boxing on 11. Some of them are boxing on lap 11. Piastri, Leclerc, Russell, all in on 11 to come out on lap 12. They're going to take their hard tyres 1 lap further than I'm looking to take mine. But of course, fuel load is lower, so tyre wear will be lower because the car will weigh less. So they can probably do 1 lap more. And similarly, me on my mediums, I'm going to be looking to do 12 laps on my mediums, whereas they've done 11. 66% now on that front right. We're boxing next lap for a set of medium tyres to hopefully take us to the end.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind running hard tyres. And gap to the car in front, 1.6 seconds.
Hamilton's burning all of his battery now because he's going to be coming into the pits. So he's just rinsing that gap between us now. I think briefly, ever so briefly here, we're going to be leading the Grand Prix for the first time in our career. Everybody else is in the box.
Max is is in the pits.
We will
Max
be
in the
leading
pits.
this Saudi Arabian Grand Prix and
Okay,
praying
great
not
stuff.
to get a
Hit that
puncture this
target.
lap.
That sets us up nicely for the rest of this race.
We're
Push
boxing
now,
at the
we're
end of this
boxing
lap. Please no puncturino, Jimmer. Russell and Co are closing in by 2 seconds a lap at the minute. It's a massive undercut they've gotten on us by doing this, and so will everyone else that's 1 stopping. So will everyone else that's 2 stopping, but obviously they've got to stop again. So it's going to be less of an advantage for them come the end of the race. At the minute, it reckons I will come out in 20th when I box. 20th. That's outrageous, the fact that we're going to drop to effectively 3rd last when we box. But we're hoping to make our way back through again by the end. 72% on that front right. This is dangerous territory now, but thankfully we've only got a little bit further to go. Just needs to hang on. Oh, rears are going too. Just needs to hang on. Right, I'm going to burn all my battery now.
Okay, remember to pit this lap.
It needs to hang on. Jesus, 2.6 seconds to Russell. They're nearly 4 seconds a lap faster than me at the minute. Just please hang on till we get into the pit lane. Borderline red now. We are in the pits. Oh, it made it. It made it. Right, medium tyres, please. Clean stop, please. Thank you. Let's get some good points today.
Go, go, go. That was a fantastic stop. Faster than we were expecting. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Well, I definitely haven't come out 20th. I've come out 12th. So that was an absolute lie. Now all I've got to do is get past these 3. And we're effectively not far away from where we were. I'm going to go up the inside of Ocon here.
Right, you've got boost mode available now. Use it if you want to.
Oh, big. Oi!
Okay, mate, we might need to look at a new race strategy after that. I've got some options for you, so go
Unbelievable.
check your MFD.
Hulkenberg lost it. Gasly swung right to avoid. And as I'd committed to try and go around the 2 of them, ran into the back of Gasly. And then...
Okay, the safety car is out.
Well, safety car's out.
We need to form up at...
But a Haas has put me in the wall there. I think it's a Haas. Not sure who it was. I think it's this Haas here. At this point, like, I'm really surprised that he's gone for that. You can see him, he jinxed slightly left here. There is a car's width there that I've left. He does have a few more centimetres on the right-hand side to go to, or to stay within. But he jinxed left. We lock tyres, and from that moment, it's straight to the scene of the crash. He's still turning left here into me. There goes his front wing. I get a front right puncture. He manages to avoid the wall. Unbelievable. He's saying pass Ocon. Ocon is off track. I will not say no to that. Well, now I'm 20th. I've got a front right slow puncture. I've got no front wing at all.
Understood.
And we're
Stopping this
boxing.
lap. Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
Unbelievable. Others, lots, basically everybody's in the bloody pits here. Everyone, all of the 2 stoppers are taking the advantage and taking their pit stop now. Oh, mate. That's a killer. I can't believe the Haas has put me in a wall there.
Okay, go, go, go.
I could have left a little bit more space.
Looks like a nice stop time.
He also shouldn't have put his car there, so I'd say that's 50-50 racing incident, personally. Well, fucking, can you believe it? We've got to look after these tyres now, because they've got to get us to the end. Everyone else is on hards, whose tyres will last the end. I've got floor damage as well, annoyingly. So we're going to be slow in a straight line.
Okay, the underbody's taken some
Yeah,
damage.
I know,
Might
I
start
just
to
saw
notice
that.
it soon.
Safety car will be in at the end of the next lap, I think. We should probably all catch up by the end of 16. And we'll be racing again from lap 17, I think. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, mate. Cheers, dude. 66 months back on a streak again.
The underbody's taken a little damage. Just watch out for it.
There's the safety car queue, but we've caught it a little bit too late to go again on lap 17, so we'll have to do another lap. Lance Stroll still isn't even with us. We're going to have to do another lap behind the safety car. We will get going again.
Okay, let's catch up to the field a bit.
Right,
We're
sorry.
dropping too far
We will
back.
get going
Remember,
again
we need to stay within 10 car
on
lengths
lap
of the next car.
18, and then we will have 9 laps, no, 7, 8 laps. 8 laps to get to the end of the race. We need to do lap 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8 laps to the end when we start racing. 8 laps to try and make at least 10 positions, which will be possible with everybody scrapping. But Albon in front is going to be very fast in the Williams. Sainz in P17 is going to be very fast in his Williams. We wait to see what we can do, but luck not with us again here. I can check on Stroll to see if he's got wing damage if you want. Yes. Lance Stroll has wing damage. We'll have a look and see if anyone else is carrying any damage as well. Everyone else looks relatively intact. It's weird that Mercedes doesn't have that extra winglet on the side, isn't it? Oh, there's a little bit of damage to Piastri's front winglet on the right-hand side there. Or left-hand side as you look at it. The right-hand side as he's driving. A little bit of damage. Bit of damage to Antonelli as well on that right-hand side too. Whether that came from each other, I'm not sure. We'll do what we can to try and make as many positions as possible. I know, if only, eh? There we go, safety car in this lap. Get ready to go racing again, gents.
Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember there's no overtaking until the timing line. Safety car in this lap.
Timing line's actually quite early on in the straight. So Russell will go. We'll probably still be on the hairpin when Russell goes. Although he's probably leaving it quite late, they've gone. Yep. We were on the hairpin right there. I might as well just burn all battery. There's the timing line we're about to cross now, so we can overtake. We will overtake at least one. I'm going to go for Bottas too. No, I'm backing out. Get around the outside of him here though. No. Fair enough. Well, one position.
Green flag.
Oh, Valtteri. Started to lift and coast and swerve to the left at the same time. Come on, Says. Fix up. It's probably giving me some damage, that as well, isn't it? I imagine. No, again, I get lucky because it's just wheel contact. Problem with Bortoletto in real life, really? How so? Oh, they just drag his car back to the pits, that sucks. At least the safety car has taken away any concerns we had about our tyres lasting the full distance.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
I need to get past Valtteri as soon as possible. We're losing time already to those in front. Some have already used their battery. Look at the way they come back towards us. That the closing speeds are just ridiculous. Going to have overtake here as well. Well, I only made one position that lap, and we need to average now more than one position a lap.
Enabled, overtake enabled.
If we're going to make any points today. I'm going to be slow in here. Lycoing. Force my way past Valtteri. Okay, good. Cadillac dealt with. A bit at last.
Move up the order if we can.
I know.
A new target. Push, push.
Achieve 14th position. I want to achieve much more than 14th if you don't mind, but I'll do what I can in the next few laps. See how slow they are here. We saw that we saw that there were some drivers carrying damage. This is probably going to cause chaos in the pack behind. Russell looks like he's disappearing as well, so George Russell looks like he's likely to win this race now. Take advantage of the lag. Lyco. Oh, if that was a different part of the circuit, I probably could have made about 4 positions there. And to use my battery here, I'm going to try and go up the inside of some at the hairpin if I can. My God. Have I gotten away with that? Yeah, no, fair enough. I'm so very lucky. Someone's boxing for damage. Somehow I don't have any.
You hit the target well there. Nice one. There's a long way to go in this race, though.
Those
so
closing
keep your head
speeds
down.
were insane. That was very much a video game move than anything else, and it wasn't intended to be quite that aggressive either. We're P14. With the points in sight with that RB. I'm running low on battery though. So I'm going to have to Lyco a bit over the next couple of corners. Make sure I've got enough for these straights. That's 1. That's 2.
2 cars in one go. Great job. Really impressive.
Now I'm going to be vulnerable down the straight though. Gasly's just lost all of his battery. I've lost all of mine, but I'm still able to make the position. I've got nothing for the next straight though. Absolutely nothing. I'm going to be so vulnerable down into turn 1. I'm going to lose maybe 2 or 3 positions here. There goes Gasly. Here comes Perez. I'll try and get Perez back again if I can, which we have. Well, there is going to be a World Championship point available to us, but I think it's only going to be the 1. That's if we can get past Gasly and Lawson. They're slow out of there. Trying to use the slipstream to get past Gasly here. Some racing room would be lovely, Pierre, if you don't mind. Go on, Lyco, and disappear, pal. We didn't Lyco, he has disappeared. Let's go and get Lawson. I'm going to be without overtake next lap. Well, Lawson has used a lot of battery up and has caught the Ferrari and the Williams of... It's that Alpine, in fact, to Colapinto. There might be more than 1 point available to us here. 4 laps to go to cross the line and someone's boxing. That's Lawson in the pits. Okay, hello, Carlos. Where did you come from? It's P11 again then. I think there's an Audi up here. Or is it 2 Ferrari? No, there is an Audi up here. It's Colapinto, then an Audi. So there's 3 red dots there. So one of them has to be an Audi. Who's where at the minute? Russell, Norris, Antonelli, Leclerc, Piastri, Hamilton, Max, Nico Hulkenberg, Colapinto. So if I hadn't had the issue, well, if I hadn't had the issue, there wouldn't have been a safety car in the first place, would there? I would be currently probably P8 ahead of Nico Hulkenberg. But most likely no further forward. We'll see if we can still maybe get a decent finish. Not the obvious way to go about doing so, but there might be the opportunity to. 3 laps to go, we cross the line, 23, 24, 25. Tyre wear is high, but not as high as it would have been if there were no safety car. Oh, you kidding me? I've got an issue with my rear wing. Oh. My rear wing's stuck open.
Damage to the rear wing. Expect some slight impact on performance.
My rear wing is stuck open. Race is effectively ruined because I'm going to have no downforce. And then you've just put me in a wall. Oh my god, this could not have gone worse. I don't understand why I'm slow in a straight line though.
A lot of understeer unless we replace it.
I might just retire. I might just retire and save wear on the parts. I'll let the Haas go. I'm going to retire. Oh, not how I envisaged that happening, quite frankly. We're going to get to sit... No, way too far back. My rear wing is stuck open. As I was closing... I've got none of that front wing left. As I was closing in on Sainz, my rear wing got stuck open. And then I got clipped from behind. And it just has all gone to shit. Our first retirement... That's... Well, no, I just pulled over to retire. Thank you. So I just pulled into the marshal's post to retire. Race, unfortunately, in Saudi Arabia, over a couple of laps earlier than anticipated. I think the word for that is probably scrappy. Antonelli? Russell was leading, wasn't he? Antonelli ends up getting the win in the end. Where did George Russell finish? Was he even on the podium? He was just... Wow. Well, I classified finished. It says +3 laps. I was a classified finisher. So technically not a DNF, just a P22 instead. I'm going to have a look at the replay. That I can have a look at the full replay here, and we'll have a look on lap 20, wherever it was, 23 I think here. And we'll advance quickly through and see what happens. It was again... Oh no, previous lap then. Is this where I'm getting overtaken by everyone? What's my front wing look like? Or front wing look like here? No, we're all intact still. So, making the overtakes. Gonna get past Gasly, gonna get past Lawson. I think actually it's is it the next lap? Yeah, it's this lap. So Sainz is with me. Imagine if the cars were going this quickly. I open my rear wing here, and along this, it's during this straight, it then brakes on me and stays stuck open. So as I then pull out alongside him here and I brake, my wing should now close to give me downforce for the corner. But what it actually does, you see the Williams's wing just there, it closes there. Mine is now open, so I've then tried to brake, got no downforce, tried to turn, run off track. I've got nowhere to go. I have to come back onto track here. I've got nowhere else to try and get back on track. And I've been left no room by the Cadillac to get back on track there. So I've just tried to get back on track as cleanly and as safely as I can. And I've made contact with the Cadillac, which has then sent me into a spin, where I've then hit the wall, which has then done even more damage to the rear wing, or to the rear of the car. I think my diffuser probably breaks a little bit here too. Then I get run into by the Alpine. He then loses his wing, and my wing is still open at this point. My front wing is actually still intact here. So I'm going to... At this point, I'm thinking I'll try and just see it out. I don't know why my car's going so slowly. Then the Alpine, the Aston Martin, runs into me there. We go around the hairpin. Going around the hairpin. I'm going around the hairpin as best I can with minimal downforce because my rear wing's open. And then Fernando Alonso's right there, unavoidable as I'm drifting wide with understeer into the wall. Game over. What a ridiculous way. What a ridiculous way for the race to end. But the race has ended in such a fashion, so it will be no points and a little bit of embarrassment for Isak Hadjar there, i.e. me. But some bits were my fault, some bits were other people's fault, some bits was just pure bad luck. In the end, 0 points from Saudi Arabia. And we move on to Miami for a sprint weekend next, where we desperately hope things go a little bit better. But first safety car of the season, caused by ourselves, and first retirement of the season, caused by ourselves. McLaren are interested. Now that is potentially something I might be intrigued to continue talks with. Lando leading the championship. Oscar second in the championship. I'm going to continue those talks. I'm not saying I'm going to move, but it's
and asking around, and I'm delighted to say that the team are none the wiser about us
nice.
chatting with anyone else.
It's worth
The meeting went well too.
just
I know,
seeing what they've done to the car.
You're
If we
welcome.
get the opportunity to. We've got some resource points to spend. Verstappen's looking at something on the... oh, that's available. Can I do it? I can. That's all my resource points gone. We've got some stuff that's hopefully going to pass soon. The front nose, the ICE improvements, the intercooler, nice. The gearbox reliability testing should hopefully pass by the time we get to Miami as well, which it doesn't. Gearbox is pointless anyway, because we get a brand new gearbox every round. But Max is still 5th. We're still 4th in the constructors, but because I've done dick all in that one and Max didn't have a great race either, Max finishing 7th in that Grand Prix. We are considerably off Ferrari and Mercedes now, but McLaren are flying. Why McLaren are interested in me, only you'll be able to tell me, because I've absolutely no idea. McLaren have won 4 of the opening 5 rounds of the championship, with Kimi being the only man to win something outside of those 2. 2 rounds of Miami next. That's to come in the next episode. But for now, that's all for me in Saudi Arabia. Sorry to you and the team. We must be better stateside. I'll see you there. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear. Let's save that, shall we? Oh dear, dear. Not ideal. T-minus 9 minutes to lights out in Monaco, that's right. I don't know what to do tyre-wise in Miami. I'm leaning harder. Do we go harder in Miami? Or do we just go balanced? We'll go balanced. K, B2K, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. It goes on the main channel, Tom. Oh, he's now on for the Prem. Nice. That's cool. Mixed conditions for the sprint race. And wet in quali. Sprint is dry and then wet at the end. Quali is dry, then wet, then dry. Christ. That's going to be an experience, isn't it? At the moment, Tom, no. I tried uploading this F1 save on the Chestnut Players channel and it got next to nothing view-wise. It barely got any attention whatsoever. So at the minute, everything's going on the main channel again. the moment. I'm gonna have a quick toilet break, and then we'll watch the Monaco Grand Prix together. I think we should be able to watch Monaco Grand Prix together, and be able to do all of Miami. I might do practice whilst the race is ongoing, but practice and maybe sprint quali. But then the sprint qualifying and the race we'll be able to do before we finish at 6. Let me go for a quick toilet break before the race starts. BRB. Let's see. Where's my watch long thingy? So this one. Yeah. Let's, properties. Dooby 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 doo. Dooby dooby doo. Previous game. Right. Let's very quickly record an intro. Say something.
Welcome to the Sunshine State. Miami is ready and we're ready for practice.
Welcome to Miami for the next round of this Formula One World Championship. Things did not go well in Saudi Arabia. If you missed that episode, it's definitely worth your watch, if anything, just for a laugh at me. We've got a sprint weekend, of course, here in Miami, so 2 races to come to you for this one, so most likely going to be a longer video, just as it was in China. And radio check. And we have ourselves some inclement weather for this particular round of the championship as well. We've a dry practice, a dry sprint quali. The sprint race is dry until the very end where it may well rain. Quali is dry, wet, dry in the space of an hour. And then thankfully the race is fully dry. So somehow we're going to have to negotiate around that, which is not going to be straightforward, but fingers crossed we can in fact do it. Miami is a complete unknown, of course, because not driven here on this game before, so we shall have to wait and see. Rephrase, not driven here on with these cars before, because it's the same bloody game, just the DLC, isn't it? Well, it's the Sunshine State in Florida, but I'm going to try my best not to be Florida man. You can sort yourself, Danny. When you look at the playlist, you can physically sort yourself. Oh no. They should be listed 1, 2, 3 anyway. Wrong one. That should hopefully do it. Try refreshing, Danny. I have to do a quick time trial here as well to be able to get a setup for Miami too.
Here we go then. Monaco Grand Prix in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. 78 laps to come.
Game time.
The opening lap. Who's going to win? It's lights out and away we go.
Kimmy got a good start. Max has gone nowhere.
The car gets away brilliantly.
Max is going to last. Well, there goes Max's race. It's basically gone nowhere. Is he running yet? Not sure if he's even running yet. Couldn't see him at the back of the pack coming around the first corner. Verstappen is going. No worries, Danny. Thankfully, there was no accident there. Kimmy's off. Kimmy's gone. Oh, Verstappen's going very slowly. I think Verstappen's going to retire. No, he's still doing okay. So it's Kimmy from Lewis from Charles. Well, I think it's I think it's as they qualified, but not sure at the minute. I think actually there's an Alpine in front of a McLaren. Max is going to retire. Yeah, Gasly is overtaken Norris. Perez is up 4 positions. Alonso's up 4 positions. Oh, Behrman and Bottas are in the pits, that's why. New front wing for Behrman. Presumably new front wing for Bottas. Bortoletto's in the box as well, but don't know whether he's retiring or not. Verstappen's going to be retiring. Antonelli's already 2.5 seconds down the road. Antonelli's won this race. He's gone. He's just gone. That's a rip for Max Verstappen. It still just says in pit. Doesn't say he's retired. He's out the car. Christ knows what that was. Gearbox, maybe. Hydraulic pressure, who knows. Kimmy's just gone. Russell false start potentially. Gonna need Kimmy to slow down for content, yeah. 3.5 seconds. Oh, Russell out of position. Oh, just, yeah, false start, out of position. Outside of Mirabeau? Inside of Mirabeau, yes. Outside of Mirabeau, wow. Alonso's in the box as well. Put softs on. No, I think being glad that someone's out, Ben, is a bit much. You can like or dislike who you want, but you still want to see everybody racing. IMO. Oh my god, that sip of water just killed me. I'm just doing some... I'm showing a replay of the start. Oh, Max went. In the initial getaway was there, and then it just stopped.
So into Sandoval we go, and Max Verstappen is already out of the picture, and Antonelli just streaking away. And there we can see the move Gasly on Norris.
Yeah, Norris is around the outside of Piastri, but had to get out of it because he was too close to the barrier.
George was angling his
Yeah, the initial launch was there, and then it just died.
Investigation, George Russell, for a false start being out of position. He did look a little bit far forward. He was certainly angled a bit, but the stewards have said that's absolutely fine. No penalty coming his way.
They've obviously seen there was some kind of contact back to his front tire. This is going to be scary for Norris when he's outside his grid box.
Orlando certainly thought there was a problem, and then, there's Max not going.
So, Lando very good on the brakes around the outside, but now he's going to get pinched up against the barrier by Oscar Piastri teammate. And this is where Gasly steams past on the right-hand side. And that few seconds can wreck your afternoon.
And you mentioned Sergio.
George was wonky in his box. It looked like the right-hand tyre was over the white line, but no further investigation means some of his time must have still been on the line. What's the Kardashian curse? Now Perez under investigation for being out of position. Ben, thank you for the 56th month, mate. Very, very good of you, Ben. Appreciate the support, mate. Thank you, pal. Just currently time trialing to get us set up for Miami, and then we can be ready for the rest of that race weekend. We'll probably, throughout the course of whilst the race is ongoing, we'll dip in and out of this watch-along screen and the full thing as I record a little bit to camera. Oh, really? That's intriguing. I didn't know of the Kardashian curse.
It's not really giving Lando any kind of straight line speed advantage, is it, coming into the braking zone of the chicane?
Put it this way, Martin, it's a very different Monaco Grand Prix in 26 than it was in 2025 for Lando Norris, who of course won here this time last year from pole position, his second podium.
Still, Lando's just sat right behind Gasly, unable to get past at the minute. 5 seconds, the gap between Antonelli and Hamilton now.
you slam on the brakes to make that chicane. And getting yourself down, scrubbing up about 100 miles an hour of speed to go into that Nouvelle chicane. Over the curve they go. Norris is able to follow closely behind Pierre Gasly. Bortoletto, with the smoke coming from Bottas's brakes, and we'll be getting a visor full of that smoke.
Yeah, you can see the smoke even in the mini box in the bottom left hand side. You can see the smoke coming out of Valtteri's brakes when he brakes.
Decided to make it early and then see where they can shape up at the end.
See if they can hang on to those tyres until the end of the Grand Prix. Makes sense. You've got to do something that leaves a drive-through for Perez. Drive-through penalty.
Drive-through for Perez.
Seconds out of
Wow.
was there. Track position for a false start. 30 is down on the pit wall.
Yes, Martin, I was just having a look.
Yeah, what start?
For Perez was actually put him out just in front of Antonelli, so that might, although Antonelli got a blue flag straight away, that would hurt Antonelli's pace a little bit. I think Antonelli is trying to open a gap. He's got a full pit stop gap to Piastri, meaning if he box now, he'll go out just ahead of Piastri. And he's trying to, I think, open a safety car window to both of the Ferraris. So he's trying to make sure that if there was a safety car,
You think Kimi might win this?
he would
I think you might be right.
ahead of at least Leclerc, even if Leclerc stayed out.
Yeah, lights out and away we don't go. Max is out.
Potentially towards the end. The only exception, I think, is Aston Martin, who fitted the soft tyre that may not make it all the way.
Thank you very much, Bernie. You lose about 19 seconds of your race time making a pit stop there. If there's a safety car or a virtual safety car, that goes down to about 10 seconds. And it's about 10 seconds at the moment that Kimi Antonelli has on Charles Leclerc in third place.
Yeah, and Antonelli then is coming up to lap Bottas, Bortoletto and Beerman, who have pitted.
If Kimi wins the 26 championship, it will be the third ever Italian world champion.
But they don't ever want to go too far out of the way. Just pick up a load of rubbish on your tyres. So that's always a peril for the leader.
Esteban Ocon now coming out from his pit stop.
I'm trying to think who other Italian world champions. Ascari.
He got himself up into a nice position with another excellent start. He had one
Was Farina Italian?
penalty in the Canadian Grand Prix as well. And for the second race running, his big hamburger.
Giuseppe Farina, did he win the world championship?
Time added to his race
Yeah.
Charles Leclerc needed a new gearbox and rear end on the car suspension-wise for the car.
Giuseppe Farina
Qualifying.
and Alberto Ascari, the two that have won. Well, actually, I presume Ascari won it. Yeah.
Just the raw speed of Antonelli out front.
And you'd be wondering why then is the gap reducing? Ferrari haven't got the answer in terms of raw pace. That's because Antonelli has just had to thread his way through those back markers and Bortoletto and Bottas and Beerman too. And he's lost about a second in doing so to Lewis Hamilton. But of course Hamilton is going to come up and across those back markers in a few moments' time himself.
Antonelli's been told, so let's have a bit of brake temperature management, especially now you're coming up behind back markers, because that means you're driving through some dirty air because your brakes are pretty hot. So a little bit of management to do for Antonelli, but he's cleared those back markers and just flown through them.
This is Sergio Perez and the false start. So you've got a relay light system, and is he in the wrong position? Yeah, I think he's just a little bit too far further forward. It wasn't a lights issue, it was a positioning issue. So Antonelli,
Like he stopped fine for me then.
between himself and Lewis Hamilton in second. Hamilton has cleared Bortoletto and Beerman, and he's now got to get past Bottas, and then he is the car behind Kimi Antonelli.
Antonelli lost 9/10 of a second getting through that traffic, so not too bad. And now Hamilton and Leclerc have got to do.
I mean, initially, like for the first 2 meters, Max's car moved at the same pace as everybody else's. It then just stopped.
If brakes are just overheating slightly, then he's got to keep his tyres under control here. And whilst we haven't seen a huge amount of
See what this setup's like at Miami. On lap 12 already, so fast is this Grand Prix. Bortoleto back out the pits. Sorry, Hulkenberg back out the pits. Oh, did Perez go into Bortoleto's grid box? He's so easily done, isn't it?
He certainly has. He's gone for it. Others have made a pit stop early, and that's why, once again, the two things combined are giving us these early lappages during the course of this race. Ollie Bev is not a happy man out there, has to be said. He's down to 21st. He's been on the radio saying the race is over, guys, for heaven's sake. I'd like to see what happened with the two Haas drivers on the first lap. I think they got together, and Ollie, I get the feeling, is not overly happy with what happened with his teammate. But we'll see when we see a replay of that a little bit later on.
I want to see this Perez overtake around the outside of Mirabeau.
I don't think, but if Ferrari leave Leclerc out, and he starts backing the pack up, if Antonelli, so Mercedes daren't pit before Ferrari, with the two Ferraris there, could you possibly do that with Charles Leclerc, his home Grand Prix works Ferrari driver, just signed up for another couple of years? Could you think about doing that? But if Ferrari want to win this Grand Prix, with the speed of Antonelli, it looks to me as if that might be their only option.
It's not fair on Charles Leclerc, but this is a team sport, and Ferrari might say you play the team game, and eventually it'll go your way and another race in the future. We're on lap 15 of 78 for this Monaco Grand Prix. 21 drivers are still...
I recorded an intro for Miami, didn't I?
There's a lot of take on this side as the grids are very hot.
The driver that is out is Max Verstappen, and he never really got going. Here he is talking to Natalie Bingham.
Max, it's really disappointing to see you here because everyone has been robbed of that. What really been a magnificent start, so I'm really sorry first and foremost. When were you first aware of the issue?
When the formation up was not going very well, and then after that the pre-start was terrible. Like there was just no consistency, and then the engine just dropped out, and I only got a little bit of power back after the first corner, and then the engine sounded really awful. So I could not go full throttle, so we brought it back, and that was it.
Obviously, the quality was really encouraging. So you go into Barcelona in just a week's time. What promises, can you make to yourself and the team about what can be achieved there?
Completely different track, so it will be a good test to see if we actually really made a proper step forward or not, because that's all about high speed and aero performance. So that will be an interesting weekend.
Sorry about today.
Right, Albon straight on at the Nouvelle chicane.
Powertrains will be examining very, very carefully indeed when they get back to Milton Keynes after this race. They've done a tremendous job with that new power unit.
Gap to Antonelli's dropped to 3 seconds from 5. I thought so, Brennan. And then I suddenly questioned everything that I'd ever done with my life ever. Russell's only a second behind Hadjar at the minute. Shooting. Struggling to put food on the table.
How does George Russell see from the grading of Isaac Hadjar's car when he's got a gearbox?
Hairpin, I guess.
Quite a lot of car in between him and the tyres. That is a great spot.
It is amazing that George can spot that. It's fairly easy for us here when we... it was like Lando on the grid, wasn't it? George is, it's a bit telling on somebody at school, isn't it? But George is at his grid box. It's amazing that Lando had the capacity to have a look around and spot that kind of thing.
Yeah, incredible. That's 17 of 78. What's the gap out in front?
Norris still only half a second behind Gasly, just basically pushing him around.
About 5 laps or so ago. Is Kimi Antonelli just managing his pace for a little bit? He's now had to are back. Lewis Hamilton on his tail has got to get past the Aston Martin, who's running down in 16th place. George Russell is still right on the gearbox then of Isaac Hadjar, now within 1 second. So he gets that extra half a megajoule of energy. The overtake mode replacing DRS for this season. Now, that is the state of Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac's front left is not looking great at all.
Really does. Bernie Collins will be looking at that.
George's got a little bit of a flat spot. Only a little bit on his front left.
Yes, I was just having a look to see what does Russell do from a strategic point of view. Does he go early and try and undercut Hadjar? And I think that's what Russell's message is to the pit wall. He's saying, don't go early. I think Hadjar is going to box soon.
Undercut just doesn't work at Monaco though, because then you just get stuck in traffic. Unless you've got like a massive gap to fall out into, to pump in times. There's no point undercutting. You just wait for everyone else to box and then go after them. Bottas is out. Car's too hot. Perez's brakes caught on fire in practice, didn't they?
George, how much pace would you have in clear air? At least 1 second, I think.
That could bring George Russell back into the picture a little bit. Anthony Davis in the Sky Race control. You've gone back to the opening lap. What do you got for us, mate?
Yeah, basically, Behrman was fighting Ocon. He was directly behind him. Ocon thought about going to the...
No, I mean, no surprise Kimi's not getting much camera time. I mean, he's literally, they're looking at him now, but then they're following Hamilton, I think. Trying to chase him. But when you're just out front cruising, there's no reason to have the camera on you, is it? Gap's back out to 3.9, nearly 4 now.
Managing pace out there, although Kimi's just done a brilliant first sector, so he's got plenty of pace left. So yeah, engine braking, so when you pull a downshift, it's like...
Oh, George is all over him.
How close this is, and Hadjar under pressure there from George Russell, but basically...
Hadjar just really struggling.
It's like putting the brakes on. It's a tool they use a lot of, and he's saying there's too much going on. That's because his tyres are crying enough.
As Lando Norris is chasing Pierre Gasly and thinks he's got bags more pace in clean air, George Russell is experiencing something very similar indeed behind the Red Bull of Isaac Hadjar, showing you just how difficult it is to pass here in Monaco, though, even with the...
No, not biased to Tories. Sounds like a very objective opinion, doesn't it?
Let's see when they come into the tunnel next time around whether George can find a way there. It's frustration for both British drivers. It's patience that's needed, and then maybe a gap will open up for them on lap 28 of a race that now sees Kimi Antonelli leading by about 5 seconds. He's now starting to push that little bit harder.
Kimi's opened the gap again.
First gear because it's sort of locking the rear axle. That means the turbo's not spooling up in those slow corners as well. So he'll get more acceleration off the corners.
I'll come to you as soon as I have a solution. I'll come to you.
Yeah, because he's got wing mirrors full of the silver arrow of George Russell, and he'd quite like some answers as to how he could do something about it. He's got his feet, he's got his steering wheel, but he needs his team to give him more power.
Yeah, it's painful for Russell. He knows he could go an awful lot faster. That's the nature of Monaco, but Russell is already well over a pit stop.
Hadjar's 14 seconds behind Leclerc now, because he's just going so slowly with the issues.
These days, it's always been, I give you 1992 at the center of Nigel Mansell.
Something is really smooth. The issue is so healthy right now.
Okay, we can see the issue, we're working on a fix. We can see it, we're working on a fix.
That fix cannot come soon enough.
When they say things like that, I'm always curious as to what issue they see on the data and how they fix it. Is it just a software thing? Knock up from Hadjar. George just can't get past. I mean, considering the issues, Hadjar's doing a brilliant job here. No, Hadjar's miserable. Absolutely miserable right now. 6.3 between Hamilton and Antonelli. Now, it's weird. I mean, actually, to be fair, it's probably just traffic, isn't it? It's probably just getting past back markers, which is why the gap's fluctuating as much as it is. Russell keeps thinking about having a look into the Nouvelle chicane, but Hadjar's just got it covered every time and then blasts out with battery. He's not going that slowly though, because it's not like Piastri's catching. Like Hadjar's got Russell right behind him and is obviously slowing Russell up, but it's not like he's going so slowly that the whole pack's catching them. Expecting this performance in my Monaco race? No. 23 is your favourite number, but you're off to bed. We're glad you catch the highlights later via YouTube. No worries, my man. Thank you very much for your 23rd month subscribed, Dallas. Very good of you, dude. Sleep well, my man. Appreciate your long-term support.
Antonelli has gone through that management phase now. He's checking up front. That's 7.48 it is on this lap now during this
8.1.
You can see for yourself. So yeah, he went through that phase. Now he's gone.
Leclerc lock up maybe. Yeah, just went. Just didn't make the corner. Just occurred to me that I'm actually ticking down in practice sat here. Yeah, I mean, basically the front three can box and they'll be ahead of Hadjar. Yeah, 4.9 now, Piastri to Norris.
George Russell is going through lap after lap, trying to get past Pierre Gasly after being just squeezed out at times by his teammate Oscar Piastri, who's preserving his 6th place on the opening lap of the race. Norris just got caught out of it. Gasly managed to nip past him on the run up Beau Rivage towards Casino Square.
Yeah, so the leaders are in the 1 minute 16s, and then Hadjar 19s. That's pins Russell into the 1 minute 19s.
George Russell, his last lap was around about half a second slower than Nico Hulkenberg, who's down in 14th place.
Give it 2 more laps, And because of this, then Antonelli will have 2 pit stops over his teammate in his pocket in terms of time available. They're 36 seconds behind now. And as I say, losing 2 seconds of that. And that is the
Gap's what, 16 and a half right now. Sorry, 14 and a half between Antonelli and Leclerc. Hadjar's just defending still. Oh, it's so close.
Alongside the back wheels of Isaac Hadjar, moves across to the right-hand side as the Red Bull to protect that place.
Piastri 3.5.
That was a charge that had been coming for a couple of laps there, and George almost got part of his car alongside.
Hadjar's graining's cleared up though as well on his front left. He's driving really well here.
Race control, Anthony Davidson. While we watch George Russell, what is Kimi Antonelli being told on the radio?
He's nothing like out in front of this photo race today, Coffee, I can tell you that, because he's being told
Hadjar's doing brilliantly.
Just keep the gap when it was 8.4 seconds to Lewis Hamilton. You can see on the screen it's now 10.2. So he's enjoying driving this car around the streets of Monaco today and ignoring the advice from his team.
It's not bad. It matched Lewis's lap time, so he's just gone 9 tenths of a second faster than Lewis on that last lap. Bernie Collins, if you were his strategy engineer today, would you be telling him to slow down or not?
I think it's very difficult to tell a driver to slow down around Monaco. Some drivers like to just keep going at their pace and keep the focus up and not manage too much. He's going to get a lot of blue flags now. That's going to be interesting. Still really
Yeah, you got to keep your focus, haven't you, around here? You slow down a bit and start going 5% slower, you end up making a mistake.
Hadjar to not lose that pit stop window to Liam Lawson. So that's only a lap or 2 away. And that
19 seconds is the average time lost in the pits.
so desperately calling for.
I start singing Freedom or something like that by George Michael. He could be let loose and back into some race pace that he feels his car.
Easy peasy, Rory, yeah, easy peasy.
Once again, Isaac Hadjar sliding out the casino square there and looking like he got a lot closer to the barrier than I've seen him do so far, and certainly shaking the fence, the catch fencing on the outside there as he made his way through that right-hander at Casino Square at a mere 56 miles an hour.
So they're making some switch changes to the power unit with Hadjar from the Red Bull pit wall. We'll see if they can help him when there's problems.
Hadjar's gone straight over onto the runoff area. George Russell is going to close up. George Russell looking for a way through.
George is not going to be happy about that. He'll say he kept the position because he went on. He didn't only. It looked like he didn't keep the position only because he went straight on. It's not like George was about to make an overtake. 28 seconds between Hadjar and Leclerc now.
That's a fair call from George. Let's see what the stewards think about it, if indeed he's put in front of them.
Remember last year, George Russell cut the chicane behind Alex Albon to gain an advantage and got a penalty because he thought it was better than being stuck behind the Williams for a little bit longer. But
He was right, wasn't he?
he was right, to be honest on that. But I can see exactly why George has made that radio message.
Yeah, Piastri's really nearly caught them now.
Does that again, then
I'm surprised that Piastri's catching them as slowly as he is compared to how big the gap is. Hamilton in the pits. Compared to how big the gap is growing between Leclerc and Hadjar, the gap's not been coming down between Piastri and Russell as quickly, has it? Hard tyres to the end for Lewis. One stop.
the Ferrari team, Charles Leclerc goes through Hamilton onto the racetrack in bags of clean space and clean air here in Monte Carlo, and that will do him wonders in terms of preparing his tyres and getting them up to a nice temperature.
But Antonelli had that 11.4 seconds space in his pocket, didn't he? But Charles Leclerc. We were talking about this earlier on, and but Mercedes don't have to hair trigger this. They can just have a little look at this for a while. Then they've got a couple of laps in hand before they have to think about what they're going to do. If they're going to
there's no lasting advantage there.
Bernie, what can you tell us?
Yeah, I was just going to say the reason that Mercedes or the Ferrari have chosen Aaron Hamilton is Antonelli's about to pump about 5 blue flags. So they're hoping that the time he loses through the blue flags and he's gone past this lap, that might be just enough for Hamilton to close that gap and get the under cut off.
Don't think so.
Antonelli has got Marvin Lindblad's right in front of
So Lindblad, then 1.6 Colapinto, 1.7 Sainz, 3 seconds Albon, 3 seconds Lawson.
Only about 2 car lengths in it as they went through Portier. Here comes Lando Norris trying to get back that 7th place if he possibly can. Under braking down the hill into the chicane.
We've not seen Lando even have a sniff at Gasly, have we? Really?
And knows where to place his car, but again, that's two drivers holding each other up effectively. But what's surprising me, Piastri
I'm going to go and do practice in the background whilst you guys are watching that.
cruise up to the back of George Russell. With Russell trapped in there, but McLaren really struggling for pace around Monaco.
Slowly but surely, 2 or 3 tenths a lap for Oscar Piastri is managing to close up. Pierre Gasly, right driver of the championship. So far this season,
Behrman's going to box and retire.
the top 4 teams have been
Sometimes there's just no point.
Okay, mate, nice and steady here. I want a representative lap because this is what's going to set our race strategy.
Just doing the practice programs in the background. Would you rather that you guys didn't hear the game audio? And you could still hear the Crofty Brundle commentary, or is it? Do you not mind? So you can see mini box wise what I'm doing here. Yeah, weirdly I've never had an issue with that ads. So it'd be jokes if they boxed Hadjar at the same time. Yeah, it's a nice spot to pull George out in.
Having made that pit stop, Isaac Hadjar's been told to fail an engine mode if he can to try and help the situation. And his simple answer to the team is, I can't do it.
Good clean pit stop from Mercedes. That has put Russell into some really nice space.
11 seconds worth of clean air to just fucking pound it away.
Back through, so that's worth a treat. There's a good chance that
George is going to get the undercut now. Naught centimetres, it said. Yeah, he's just clipped it. Russell's through, no surprise. Normally, cut and thrust, an easy penalty to give. It might gift Charles Leclerc P2 in the race potentially. 5-second penalty, Hamilton. Obviously not got much else to do here, the stewards, so far. Norris really backed off Gasly now.
With these power units here, we've seen the issue with Max Verstappen. We've got Hadjar, the other Red Bull with issues on his power unit now.
Yeah, 5-second pen. Lando's got a power unit problem, yeah.
Staring at the screens. We'll go back to him in a few moments and see what information he can give us. Meanwhile, down on our pit lane, Bernie Collins, what you got?
Sainz 0.9, Colapinto 0.4, Lindblad 0.8, Hulkenberg 1.3, Ocon. I mean, Hadjar's still probably going to get a top 5 finish, despite the problem. McLaren have fixed it though. Idiots.
Wow, that was a heck of an impact. Let me know you're okay.
There is Hamilton crossing the line, and we'll see in a few moments what that gap is between the two Ferraris.
Yes, it's normally 50 miles an hour, 18 miles per hour down the pit. Like I said, quite a bit. 40 miles an hour.
Gap between Lewis and his teammate is 11 though at the minute, so no problem for Lewis in losing his position at the moment. There's a safety car, that will obviously change, but everybody speeding in the pit lane? And off he goes. Back up to speed, but still stuck right behind the Alpine. It's not gained him anything at all, really. Don't feel that competitive here in Miami in this practice session. Behrman in the Haas has basically just been either right in front of me and I struggled to catch him, and then when I did catch him, he's just stuck to the back of me. Russell only 1.4 behind Norris now. Norris and Gasly, that is.
Program can
always see that here in Monaco, although I know there's a drive you're trying to push things to the limit, but we don't often see that.
No, but you're turning in wide, aren't you? You turn into the 5, but you don't...
complete, and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Looking here from the CEO, Zach Brown's back with us again. Lando is trying absolutely everything here. I'm assuming Zach is powering and it's okay.
No, I don't think it is. We're just
Tyre wear's alright, thankfully.
trying to manage through it, but we've got an issue.
I'm going to stop trying to be optimistic here and then just ask what the issue is.
Power unit related.
Okay, that's all you can say at the moment. What about Oscar's race?
Not ours. Ask Mercedes. It's their fucking power unit. McLaren have never made their own engine, have they? They've always been
So he's doing a good job, and yeah, we'll see when we've been here.
a partner of someone else, be that Mercedes or Renault or Honda. Piastri, I think if Gasly holds Norris and particularly Russell up now, Piastri might be able to build a gap and undercut George. Depends how long it takes for Gasly and Lando to actually box. Don't rule Piastri. If Gasly and Lando stay out for another 10 to 15 laps, then don't rule out Piastri from a P4 finish here, factoring in George's 5-second penalty as well, yeah.
This is key for Russell now. He wants to... He's currently 10 seconds ahead of Hadjar, so he can lose that 5-second penalty comfortably.
They don't purpose build their own road car engines, do they not?
He's just been looking at the rear wing of a Formula 1 car, hasn't he, for the last 41 laps.
Get the feeling that the Mercedes strategy team felt that Norris and Gasly would have pitted by now, and George would not have been joining up at the back of this queue quite so quickly. Has anyone got enough?
9.8 between Hamilton and Leclerc now. He's closed it by a couple of seconds. Leclerc might get in front of Lewis because of that penalty. There you go. Gasly's having the time of his life now. They're going to try and open up the gap. It's legal.
The rules of the game, you can do that. It's absolutely fine to do that, even though it's a bit painful to observe.
Lando, we want the whole strategy of Russell. We want to build up the seconds over the next couple of laps.
It's effectively the equivalent of time wasting in football, isn't it? Too slow.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
So 2 positions gained for Piastri, but it will cost Lando Norris because by dropping back, he is missing the opportunity to get Gasly himself. So it's costing Norris potentially 1 position, but gaining Piastri 2 positions, and that's what the McLaren strategists are trading off. So better overall points for the team.
Now being told back to normal pace. That 2 seconds a lap that you were deficit to your teammate. Get back to normal pace now. We've done enough. Thank you.
Yeah, he's got a pick there. He's 20 seconds a bit, and he's currently 14 ahead of Russell. So Russell's got his 5-second penalty as well. But let's see how long he holds him up for.
Here comes George Russell. Sorry, Martin. Just for one moment, I thought that he was going to try and get alongside. He almost did get alongside, but Norris had just enough to hold him off. That's as close as George Russell's got.
Painful message to give to the reigning world champion, isn't it?
Sainz doing the same for Albon. Yeah, 22 seconds. They're trying to hold on to that 1 World Championship point, aren't they? 22 seconds between Sainz and Albon. And then 0.3, 0.2, 0.4, 0.4 behind to Lindblad, Hulkenberg, Ocon and Colapinto respectively, who has a 5-second penalty. Albon is going to get a 1 World Championship point here. Now Russell might have crossed the pit lane exit. Bloody hell. Come on, George. The fuck?
Still in that 10th place. Williams doing what they did last year with their 2 drivers, and that's worked well for them. Quite crazy time, and not on site. Out in front. And Kimi Antonelli, Prince Albert is going to be presenting the trophy to potentially become Prince of Monaco. Or is that going to cut the
We're going to box this lap and retire the car. Box the lap and retire the car.
Oh, that power unit issue that Zach Brown was telling us about is going to cause Lando Norris, last year's winner, last year's world champion, to retire from the Monaco Grand Prix. That's the 4th car out. Two penalties coming. George Russell went up in 10 seconds. And so right off the first important. Hamilton was coming through in second place for the 5-second penalty. Coming his way at the end of the speed with the remaining 9 seconds clear. On his teammate Charles Leclerc through, and then Lawson back out into a good race. Place. With Lando Norris retiring and Max Verstappen retiring after a very solid 8th place for Liam Lawson in this race. The match getting close found here in Monaco last year, of course. Lando Norris walks away. Struck up a team this weekend.
Okay. Practice program over. That's all we need for now. So return to the garage as soon as you can.
Alex Albon backs up the pack. Carlos Sainz hangs on the 10th place. Alex, you're at the head of the train, my friend.
He's going to slow them down and let his teammate try and build a pit stop.
We've had to spend time repairing the damage to the car.
They had to do 2 mandatory pit stops, and it was something they've always been able to do, but it's very much learned.
What an incredible practice session that was.
Choo choo.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying, Alder Williams. That's exactly what they're trying to achieve there. Bit of a question.
I'm slow AF in Miami, by the way.
They started that procedure with Lando Norris.
Yeah, agreed. But he has to, especially here, he's got to do something. He can't just be like, oh, he's not going to make it. Because people will just turn off.
Even though it didn't look an immediate jeopardy from the data that I'm looking at.
I think he has to overhype a little bit just to keep people interested.
In order to give Piastri that shot at P4, just an open question.
George Russell, I think, had got past Lando Norris there. He was already slowing down through the tunnel.
I got nothing. No battery.
That's why they retired the car when they did, because the battery, and it's the battery again for Lando Norris. Second time this weekend, second race in a row that he's retired with mechanical problems. I think it was battery related, wasn't it? It's in Canada. So George had got past him through the tunnel, and you can see there, Alex Albon is getting out the chicane, Martin. Right, come on, where are you all? Oh, there you are. Now I'm going to slow down a bit more. This is a legitimate...
Yeah, it might be. He might have been directed. He might have been directed to do so by the higher ups at Sky.
Hadjar is running in 6th place there. He's about to be lapped by our race leader, Kimi Antonelli, who's now 20 seconds clear of Lewis
7.1 between Hamilton and Leclerc.
for a second place finish for Ferrari, and what would equal
Credibility and integrity should mean something.
podium finishes.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's
They are queuing up, chomping at the bit to get past Alex
if the higher ups find that their viewing figures are
What he's saying, what he's saying is you're risking you're really risking
with higher ups, seeing higher viewer figures when he's a bit more hyped, then they're going to encourage him to do that, aren't they? Or ask him to. Piastri's in the box now.
Piastri pits this lap as well. What is currently 4th place, and then
He's only 4 seconds ahead of Russell at the minute. 4 seconds ahead of Hadjar. They want Piastri ahead of Gasly.
Right, there goes the train through Raskas, and Alex Albon can probably hear the drivers behind him shouting whatever they're shouting. And there goes for it, Arvid Lindblad, brilliant!
And it's not worked.
Opportunist move from him.
Albon just ran out of battery by the looks of things. I think Hulkenberg nearly got through as well.
And the anchor for his teammate has been passed, his position was at risk, and it's been replaced. That final point scoring position by Arvid Lindblad. Meanwhile, great stop for Oscar Piastri, 2.2 seconds, but Isaac Hadjar still goes through quite comfortably indeed. So Piastri back out in 6th place on fresher tyres.
That's exactly what Albon was talking about. And Albon on the soft compound tyres out there. They're only 4 laps old, but that was a crucially lost position there.
Great overtake by Lindblad.
The one thing that we say to Alex Albon to give him some sort of relief will be Arvid Lindblad has still got to pit. But the key now is Albon actually went straight as soon as he came there, didn't he?
Now he's got to let him back through somehow.
And I think it was out of that final corner that Lindblad got past. Maybe that was the swap around there. We didn't quite see Alex going straight through the chicane. We picked that up a little bit too late for that. Lindblad's got to pit, so Alex still keep people at bay. Your position's okay.
So I think what Albon was in there, he was probably letting him through on the pit straight, is how that overtake took place, isn't it? Because of the chicane.
Yeah, I just wondered if Arvid had just used a bit of overtake mode.
If we were to stop again up the safety car, we have plenty of margin. You just have to be really careful on the entry and exit. What we did last time was be fine. Yeah, but I don't think we need to stop. No. It's only a safe car. You can get a free stop, that's all.
The calm, reassuring words of Peter Bonington in yesterday's race.
Antonelli all of a sudden was like, wait, what? We're stopping again? Fact.
Safety car.
No.
Still be in the lead. You've got better tyres. It might just be worth it. He's just in a great zone at the moment, all on his own. Pounding around against the clock with nobody to challenge him in terms of an overtake this afternoon. Ferrari haven't got the race pace of the Mercedes and the current World Championship leader. Charles Leclerc is catching Lewis Hamilton, by the way, who might have just been slowed down a bit by some back markers, but that gap is down to under 5 seconds between Hamilton and Leclerc, and Hamilton with a 5-second penalty to add to his race time. George Russell has a 5-second penalty, and we don't know if there is...
I don't think Piastri gets anywhere near Russell, to be honest.
Yeah, for the white line on the pit.
Even if Russell has another 5-second penalty, he's still not going to get anywhere near Russell. He gets stuck behind Hadjar.
But the sensors in the ground, so it seems a little bit odd, but for so many drivers, and that's what they were saying to Antonelli, look, as he didn't understand it fully, if there's a safety car, don't panic, plenty of time, if you see a safety car, don't think, oh no, there's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know what McLaren were doing with Piastri.
Be careful, in and out of the pits.
Lap 52 on 78. Still, Carlos Sainz, Arvid Lindblad yet to pit in this race.
So Charles Leclerc, 4.8 seconds behind Lewis Hamilton, and that's a 5-second penalty. He's now within, at the moment, he's the next second is Charles Leclerc.
Yeah, he is. Anthony Davidson, at Sky Race Control, has been watching Alex Albon very closely for the last...
Kimmy happened.
Yeah, so look back properly and basically...
Antonelli's just been on fire all weekend. Specifically, since the start of qualifying, no one's gotten near him. It's going to be the first driver in history to win their first Grand Prix, followed by another 4 in a row.
A genuine overtake here in Monaco. And we don't often say that.
Not an OG, a GO.
We've been waiting how many years to say that one? I like it.
I think Stilty called me an OG and I had to go Google it and see what it meant.
Gasly 5-second pen.
Yeah, Gasly's got that 5-second time penalty. So that's what 4 drivers are now.
Oh, speeding in the pit lane.
Speeding in
in front of him, up to Lindblad. So George will be...
So is that Gasly lapped twice? Can't be Gasly lapped twice. Where's Piastri then? He's just lapped Gasly, and Russell's there. Where are Hadjar and Piastri in comparison to Gasly?
Last year's Monaco Grand Prix. That's going to be a sinking feeling for George Russell. Lance Stroll just went over to the track.
I'm confusion.
A black and white flag for that, so I think there'll be a penalty coming his way. And once again, the steward's information page is like a football video printer on FA Cup third round, then, to be honest. On board with Nico Hulkenberg, chasing Alex Albon. Down towards the hairpin.
Yeah, but if he's...
There's always a traffic jam down there any day of the week, and Hulkenberg is making contact with the rear tyres of the Williams in front because Albon lapping at the 121, his teammate lapping at the 118.
He's lapped up to Hadjar, then how is he now taking Gasly again? When Gasly's not...
Getting a 5-second penalty for his troubles on that one, I would imagine.
And not a lapse gap behind.
Runners at the moment. So Sainz then is in the pits. Where will he feed back out onto the racetrack? So he was building just about a pit stop, but not quite. But will it be enough? Has Alex Albon done enough with the key players to hold them up?
I'd rather get the feeling, Martin.
5-second penalty for Lance Stroll.
Down the main straight, here he comes. Out comes Carlos Sainz. Alex Albon will go through the first corner with Nico Hulkenberg right behind him, and he'll now see his teammate ahead. Williams have executed that pretty nicely.
We did get, because Albon was really slowed him down on this particular lap. So what will happen now? They will now try to build a gap.
And then swap.
And Albon will get the place back again.
Exactly. And Lindblad, who has gone through after that mistake from Alex Albon, has still got to pit. And talking of pits, not sure what's going on today. Another car under investigation for speeding in the pit lane, this time Oscar Piastri. Something has got to be wrong with the sensors down there.
Look at all those red exclamation boxes there. It tells you everything you need to know.
If something's wrong with the sensors,
So something strange is going on. The sensors move.
then do they... What do they...
An issue. And
Something's wrong with the sensors, then do they take away those penalties post-race? That's Russell on the line.
He's got a 5.
That's on. On the line is okay.
There's a fraction of time might be over that line. It doesn't have to be in contact, does it? Just any.
you can run along it, you can't cross it, but so Piastri then gets a 5-second penalty as well for speeding. Meanwhile, Antonelli is in the 1-minute 40s just.
There's got to be an issue with the sensor. There's no way 6 drivers have sped into the pit lane.
Absolutely. And Anthony Davis at Sky Race Control on Oscar Piastri.
Yeah, he was even told properly before coming into the pits after the box message. They then warned him specifically about the pit lane entry as well. So I really can't understand what's going on there.
To me, too many drivers have been caught speeding today for this to be the driver's fault. That is not what Kimi Antonelli wants to be reporting, Mercedes want to be hearing, or anyone who is a fan of Kimi Antonelli, and there are many, want to be realising either. He's just set the fastest lap of the race, and no signs that his pace has slowed down that much on this particular lap.
They're only 2.8, 2.9 behind Hamilton. So remember Hamilton carrying the 5-second penalty. I can't see them going, actually, you know what, sorry, we had a problem with it, and then deleting all the penalties. They can't do that, can they? But it feels unfair. It feels very unfair at the moment for those that have got a penalty.
A small D-rate, bit of harvesting and charging. Don't worry about it. No further investigation. George Russell crossing the line at the pit exit. Good.
Yeah, because teams have subsequently made tactical decisions based on the fact that drivers have a 5-second penalty. So the fact that drivers have been given a 5-second penalty, regardless of the legitimacy of that penalty or not, it has inadvertently as a result, affected the way that the race has been run, meaning that if you then just delete those penalties, that's not fair for anyone.
Lewis Hamilton was about 2.5 seconds clear of Charles Leclerc. That gap's gone back up once again. There's back markers everywhere as they try and lap.
We'll have a quick toilet break whilst we wait for the race to finish. So I'm back in time for the finale, BRB.
The last time 3 drivers finished on the lead lap here was 2007. Lewis Hamilton was second in that race that year as well.
He's a net third at the moment, so Lewis needs to find a bit of pace. Charles to keep him honest, keep him under control. Hadjar having all sorts of problems, but he's still there solidly in 5th place.
So there's your margins. Hamilton 28 seconds back. Leclerc 3 seconds back on Hamilton, 49 seconds back on Russell. There's the swap from the two Williams drivers that Alex Albon will be very pleased about. Carlos Sainz will now have to deal with Nico Hülkenberg right behind him. The two Williams on the soft compound tyres should have plenty of pace to keep Hülkenberg at bay, but he'll keep plugging on Royal Nico between now and the end of this race.
After the World Championship points, Lindblad yet to pit, the only driver who hasn't pitted at this time, currently running 9th.
2 racing bulls in the points for Liam Lawson ahead of him. Pierre Gasly on for a solid points finish in 7th. Let's have a little look at Charles Leclerc into the chicane. Just glance the barrier a little bit on the exit. Let's have a look from this angle. Yes, it did. Don't want to do that too many times. That'll definitely slow you down.
That's the metal wheel rim, obviously. No one who's checking his steering heading down to back corner. That was more than a glance, wasn't it? That was a strike.
He's got away with that one, Charles Leclerc. Bernie Collins on the pit wall, down to you.
Yeah, Crofty, I was trying to think about Ferrari, what their strategy would be. What would I do if I had both of those drivers? And here, as you said, closing down Lewis Hamilton. Is the right thing for Ferrari to switch the drivers? Obviously, Leclerc will finish now in these positions would be P2 anyway with that penalty for Hamilton. The reason for doing it would be if there's a safety car now, they cannot stack the way they are now because Lewis will have to serve that 5-second penalty. If they were the other way around, they could stop both cars, get a soft tyre on, serve the penalty for Hamilton, and that would be a much safer position later on if the gap goes up to Russell. So something for the Ferrari pit wall to start to think about now. When Leclerc gets close enough, should they switch?
And then that's a very, very good point, Bernie. And then presumably at the very end of the race, they'd switch it back again. Because you're right, Hamilton would just have to sit there for 5 seconds.
Lance Stroll on the final corner has stopped, and Anthony Emoji's gone into the barriers. That's why we've got a yellow flag. And Kimi Antonelli is just coming up to the swimming pool chicane. I wonder if we're going to need at least a safety car here. We are getting a safety car. And is there enough time for the crews to come out into the pit lane? Yes, there is. But will they stop our race leader? No, he goes through. Will others decide now is a very good time to make a pit stop?
They've got enough. The two Ferrari got plenty of time behind them. Even if they do stack Lewis for 5 seconds. So, and Leclerc can hold back. He's not holding anybody up. Just starting
right, Ferrari crews coming out into the pit lane here, Martin, as Lance gets out. Lewis Hamilton has been told to box.
Yeah, Leclerc's back right up, and he's not slowing anybody else down. He can do that, and
so this is Lewis Hamilton then, behind
of course.
Who is also coming in to the pits.
Yeah, so Leclerc's back right up. He will still have to wait a little while, but
So now's when the 5-second penalties are going to kill everyone, and if they're illegitimate, then it's entirely not fair.
Can't touch the car until that 5 seconds is a lap penalty served. Tyres go on, soft tyres for Lewis Hamilton, and they are double stacking down at Ferrari. So that sorts out that problem.
Charles Leclerc is pissed because that's going to cost him an extra position.
That double stack for Leclerc. Why the hell are we keeping? Why aren't we staying up? Well, because you're still in 3rd place, Hamilton's still in 2nd place, and you're on fresher tyres now than the race leader.
Yeah, because on the restart you need some decent tyres. You don't want cold, heavily used ones, and so that worked out quite well for Ferrari. They called Antonelli in, but he was past the pit entry.
Kimi, and he's going to be coming in this time round because I can see the Mercedes crew making their way out into the pit lane.
All cars have got.
How did Stroll crash?
Anyway, while they're getting that car out of the way on the racetrack.
So Kimi Antonelli has now caught the safety car, and that will have slowed him down on this lap to come into the pits, and he is coming into this. There's the safety car, Bernd Mailander leading Kimi Antonelli.
Straight on at the last corner. Oh. It's got such a gap though, it's not a problem.
2 seconds longer than you would normally imagine. George Russell is pitting too. That might have held George Russell up a touch, and I wonder if he might lose places here. We shall see when it all pans out. Isaac Hadjar going through. Kimi Antonelli will still be leading this race behind the safety car.
Hadjar's taken Russell in the pits.
Everybody up, and they had to pick Kimi Antonelli with the 2 Ferraris on fresher tyres.
No replay yet.
It's worked out that there's a full safety car and it's taking a while to get the Aston Martin out of the way, otherwise they'd have been in trouble there. So, Lewis
Here's the replay.
He's locked his brakes, I think, goes in here.
Let's have a look. Final corner. Anthony knows. Got the marbles, didn't they? Just off the racing line, got off the marbles, crashed.
That's such an odd crash. You never see someone crash on the outside of Anthony Nogues.
We're going to get like a second phase of this Grand Prix.
So this is Kimi Antonelli. Could have come in.
What do I do? I was too late, okay? The Grand Prix is up.
Yeah, just a couple of seconds too late for Kimi Antonelli. And I really hope that no one's been speeding in the pit lane. And we've got more of those penalties coming.
I think so. I think he served his penalty. It's just not, they've not taken away the exclamation mark here, because Hamilton definitely served his and he's got the exclamation mark still.
A bit more there because you're saving a bit of time.
We'll now use the pit straight to control them and safety car speed. And that's so uncomfortable the timing, wasn't it, there for Kimi Antonelli? But I think they've covered it well. But of course, everybody's being lapped apart from the 2 Ferraris, so they'll presumably all be allowed to unlap themselves before we get a restart.
Yeah, this could take a bit of extra time, Bernie, to let all the lap cars through and unlap themselves.
This is the issue with Monaco. It does take a long time to get them all collected off. I think that we help there actually with a safety car coming through the pit lane to radio.
I don't even know what I'm thinking. I want to be at that point. I know we need to become better at the point. Yeah, you don't let me out. I didn't even understand your explanation here.
Yeah, Hadjar jumped Russell.
Thanks, Bernie.
Charles not happy in there.
Let's go back down to Bernie on the pit lane.
Yeah, I was just going to comment quickly, Crofty, on Russell. Russell, obviously, we discussed a lot, and was carrying that penalty for speeding in the pit lane. And a bit of work across me and Ant went through the onboards. He did not serve his penalty.
Oh, Russell didn't serve it.
And for me, that is not allowed in the regulation. So the bad luck continues, I think, for Russell.
Oh, so you would imagine then, Bernie, that the stewards, if he hasn't served his penalty, will look at that and say, no. You serve it the next time you come in, or at the end of the race if you don't, here's a double whammy coming your way.
Yes, correct, Crofty. You need to serve the penalty the next time you come into the pit stop. So he has not served that 5-second penalty for me, and therefore that is another penalty for not serving the 5-second penalty.
Martin, you're gaining a sporting advantage.
On the replay.
So he cruises in.
The jack touches to get everything they just go for it. So he has not, but he's absolutely spot on. He has not served his penalty. That's why he was hesitant to leave, I think.
Yeah. But they've done that.
You were paying attention enough, yeah.
Would have got a sporting advantage by not waiting 5 seconds because others were coming in behind him.
Yeah, and actually hit. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. So if you have to serve your penalty, you lose track position, and you do have to serve your penalty. It's burning points out.
So Kimi Antonelli had a lead of 29.9 seconds when the safety car was.
I don't envisage there being any overtakes at the safety car restart, though, to be honest.
In Monaco in the 21st century, as that 21 seconds has gone now, lapped cars can overtake the safety car, and they can get themselves out of the way so we can get racing once more. And it's the latest safety car we've had in Monaco here since 2017. If you are Kimi Antonelli, everything's gone your way here this afternoon. You've got no reason, Martin Brundle, to think things won't go your way again. But you've got a 7-time world champion in Lewis Hamilton now breathing right down your neck. And you've got in the other Ferrari, Charles Leclerc, breathing down his neck, and yours as well.
Yeah, they've all got freshish soft compound tyres on, so Antonelli's had more than enough pace all afternoon under the new circumstance. So I don't imagine he's feeling too under pressure, but he could have done well without it. I'm sure he'd have been much happier, and he could have had a nice, comfortable run to the line, because now his mirrors are full of Ferraris.
The order hasn't changed for those pit stops behind the safety car. Isaac Hadjar still fourth, George Russell, Pierre Gasly fifth and sixth, Gasly, Lawson, Lindblad and Albon completing the top 10. George Russell, if he, as we can see, hasn't served that 5-second penalty, there's another one coming his way, and that fifth place might be very difficult to protect between now and the checkered flag.
I think we got this back front. The leaders should be allowed to go to the front of the lapped runners and get on with it. But we do it the other way around.
Who didn't stop during the course of that safety car? I think everyone did. Isaac Hadjar had hard tyres and put another set of hard on, I believe. Anthony, to you.
I presume they do it the way they do it for the lap cars because of the timing system.
From what I can fathom, he was told to stay out during that situation, and he came into the pits. I think it was a bit of confusion going on there. From what I can read into the radio messages based on where the car was on track, they had to double stack. It's quite a lengthy double stack for Russell, and they changed tyres immediately as soon as he got into his pit box. So there was definitely no waiting around. But from what I can hear, he was told to stay out.
Right, interesting. So it's split-second decisions that need to be made by experts in their craft, and the time is not always on their side.
Have I served my penalty or not? I spent about 10 seconds in the pit lane. Yeah, I just need to know if I'm getting a 5 seconds penalty and I'm served by Hadjar or Hadjar.
I'll give you the messages as the messages come through. Okay.
Yeah, all right.
George Russell communicating there with his race engineer and not sounding overly confident in the outcome.
I fear it might even be more than 5 seconds. They move up to 10 in that situation, because it is a big sporting advantage. Safety car is in this lap.
Right. The back markers are far enough away from our race leader, Kimi Antonelli, so we can get going again. This is teammate George Russell. He had been lapped, so he's trying to get himself further towards Isaac Hadjar.
What am I doing? I'm just in the process of sending out the schedule for next week. There is a special event for Creator Series on Sunday. Just need to double check what time it is.
Going for his first ever Monaco Grand Prix win, and what will be his 5th Grand Prix win in a row. And now, after a 30-second margin over Lewis Hamilton, that
6
gap
PM.
is down to a couple of car lengths. Safety car has gone. No one can overtake until the start-finish line.
But the car's alive, isn't it?
Yeah, those tyres are cold on both cars, I think, there. Hamilton down the straight we go. With Antonelli, the car in front to try and chase into Sandra Bott. Looks all a little bit cold. Cautious, Charles Leclerc is out. Charles Leclerc has gone into the barriers.
Unreal. That's safety car again. Oh no. I am stupid.
But he's going to have to do it again, yeah. As Leclerc angry with himself. That'll put Hadjar then up into a podium position with Russell right on his tail.
Charles Leclerc, let's have a little look at what happened here.
Was it Anthony Nogues or was it the first turn?
Hamilton locked up ahead of him. Where's that left front side? There's a bit of resurfaced tarmac on the left-hand side.
He's just done exactly the same as Stroll.
Look at the tarmac he gets on, which looks like it's breaking up a little bit, to be fair.
Very similar to Stroll.
Yeah.
Almost a carbon copy of Stroll. So we've got something going on that piece of tarmac if you're a little bit wider, because that was... He just had no grip when he got there. He had no grip. He can't blame himself too hard for that one.
Cars coming through the pit lane once again.
Gasly noted for speeding in the pits.
For a second time for an Alpine in this race, but another driver noted for speeding in the pit lane. Isaac Hadjar is now up into the podium places. A podium place for what will be
Unreal.
a second time in his racing career. Isaac Hadjar, of course, he finished third in Zandvoort last year. He might be finishing third here in Monaco. And a lot of the crowd absolutely stunned by what has happened here. Two drivers, both heading to the barriers at the final corner in pretty much exactly the same way, with what looks like some crumbling asphalt on that left-hand side that they definitely got onto, and crashing, Martin, at about 46 miles an hour, which you don't really see Formula 1 drivers do.
It just pushed on a little bit there, didn't it? But, yeah, that was... I mean, it was a nothing. He couldn't even feel it sort of developing, I'd imagine. Charles.
He's furious. He's absolutely furious. A week that started so brilliantly well. Oh, look at that. With a contract extension for Ferrari, keeping him at the team for many years to come. And what should have been a day of celebration and another podium.
He is not a happy bunny, as they say. Unsurprisingly.
George Russell has been noted for failing to serve a time penalty correctly. There's another penalty coming his way. Anthony Davidson at Sky Race Control.
Yeah, so you noticed that bit of tarmac breaking up before entering those final corner property. Just have a look back at Stroll as well, because I wondered, is it something similar to Leclerc? He was under full racing speed, of course, and he's trying to avoid that bit of broken up tarmac, gets onto the marbles on the outside of it, and he's straight into the barrier. So they are definitely trying to avoid where it's all broken up.
I didn't see anything, Kev, but I've not been paying attention.
Clearly got some kind of issue, because it's just tripping up way too many people, even though they're told to be cautious about it. But that's a little piece of tarmac right into the final corner. And yeah, as soon as you get on what we call marble, literally marbles, and your tyre just rolls across the surface, and it's just a hopeless feeling. And the trouble, I know what it's like, for Charles Leclerc there, we've all had it, you are so full of adrenaline.
Oh, we're going to red flag this race. They're going to
Red flag, it's whoever's to...
I wonder if this is to do with the final corner. Charles Leclerc's Ferrari has been cleared, so the marshals have done a great job to remove that
Blimey.
car, and the race director has now decided we need to stop this race for the time being.
Race suspended, will it be race stopped?
This is George Russell and the pit stop behind the first safety car, and the reason why he is under investigation for failing to serve a time penalty correctly. You're meant to wait 5 seconds before you touch the car. He had to serve the penalty the next time he came in, and nobody waited.
And the folk on the right front were hesitant. They knew they shouldn't be touching the car. Race suspended. If that's tarmac breaking up, really know what they can do about it.
Track temperature was about 45 degrees when we started this race. It's down to 35 degrees now. It's not like, if it is that piece of track, Martin, it is not like they're gonna fix it. It's not like there's a pothole, we can come and fix it in the space of 10 minutes and get going again.
Unless they think they can sweep away any sort of rubble that's out there, but
Yeah, we need to see it. We need to physically see it. Gasly speeding in the pit lane. Little notification again. Gasly with another 5-second penalty.
On the actual racetrack itself, but you never know, might happen. Here, Gasly has been given a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane, and this will be looking at as well as to why so many drivers have been caught speeding today. So they've all returned to the pit lane.
Doesn't make any sense.
The race has been suspended, stopped, suspended, not gone. That's it. We're not going to get going again. We have suspended the race.
and that means they all have to stop in the fast lane of the pits. If you have to take your car out of that fast lane, then you're into a different procedure. So they're in order, and let's see what they do. Just checking the seatbelt or something on, taking the headrest off. This is the last thing Kimi Antonelli needs. All this disruption, he had it so well covered.
I don't know about that. Okay, that's in the F2, not the F1.
That is the problem.
Yeah, that is absolutely the problem. Zach Brown at McLaren.
And it's the pit lane. Someone's decided to run across the pit lane as 3 cars are pitting on the second to last lap.
What's going on with this pit-in penalty? We've got 7 or 8 drivers now been called out with that, including Oscar. Well, what on earth's going on there?
I don't know, it is strange, but on our data we showed that we were speeding, so in our instance it looks like it was a legit penalty, so yeah, it is unusual.
Has Oscar been saying anything to you about the track surface in turn 19 in the final corner?
No, not at all.
And have you managed to have a chat with Lando at all since he came back to the garage after retiring?
No, we've been focusing on the race in hand.
I'm expecting, Zach, another no to this question. Have you found a reason why he did retire from the race?
No, not yet. We're HPP on that. We know what the issues were. I'm not exactly sure why they haven't.
Okay. Zach, thanks ever so much. We'll be back with you a little while. George Russell is being investigated, and we feel a double whammy penalty might be coming his way. But Martin, I want to get going in this race.
A wild joke when you appeared.
Flag, for no reason other than Kimi Antonelli and Lewis Hamilton on the front row, standing starts, if we can get a restart, and a blast down the Sainte Devote. Come on, bring it on.
Yeah, look at that. It's just completely broken up.
That's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. Look how long that is. It's 3-4 meters long. They can clean it up.
This has all been resurfaced, by the way, since last year's race. This bit here.
Fresh that bit, doesn't it? So give it a clean and tell the driver to be careful of it. What they're going to do here. This is highly unusual, to say the least.
Charles is still livid talking to his engineers.
Brakes. Lance Stroll went out during the race, brought out the first safety car. There's Fred Vasseur in the background there. Great to see Fred, by the way, back at the racetrack today, and well after his
Fred basically just told Charles to stop talking because there was a camera on him.
But you're absolutely right. On this restart, they can decide it's going to be a rolling start or a standing start. And we'll find out in due course, assuming we do get a start. So I guess if you clean all the marbles away, it depends how the rest of that surface look. But this is touch and go. I think that's really touch and go. Looking at
Yeah, I think you could probably argue it from both sides, ads.
some of the pavements and curbs and manhole covers. Let's see what they do.
Isaac Hadjar started 5th on the verge of a
Because if you then
podium for him after all his troubles with the power unit.
say someone still has to pit
He's still in
for a fresh set of tyres when they restart from a standing start, it's like boxing on lap 1 of the race. and he's just going to lose. He's just going to lose 10 positions, 15 positions in just as unfair a fashion, rather than perhaps gain 1 or 2.
George Russell will be desperate, I'm sure, for a restart. Otherwise, what penalty do you give him? A time penalty that would maybe take him out of the points if it was like a 10-second time penalty?
It'd have to be a time penalty, right? They can't punish him at the next race.
Starting off at the beginning of the race, I just want you to look at this area here. Very different, this fresh bit of tarmac compared to how it unfolds, quite literally, as the race progresses. So the track was in, obviously, a good state at the start, and later on, we get to the Stroll crash, and we know we've seen this car is very hard to drive all season so far, and they had some crashes, further crashes or incidents during FP1 and 2, where
We don't know yet, Liam.
Catching the drivers out. So when I saw Stroll in the barrier, I just kind of assumed it was either the car that had broken or sent him off into the barrier. So after seeing Leclerc's crash, I thought, let's go back and have a look at this. So this is under full racing speed, of course. And on the exit, I'll stop it because this one, I think, shows it in the best detail. You've just seen that freeze frame of how the track was at the start of the race. Look at this area now. Track all broken up. There's a hole there. I'll just take away the zoom function.
So yeah, Lance goes to turn, and
what I first thought up at Sky Race Control were marbles at the side of the track. I don't think it is.
it's just bits of tarmac.
Pieces of tarmac that have broken up and are laying on the side of the track. So poor old Stroll is trying to avoid that part and edging the car closer than what would necessarily be the racing line or ideal line into the corner. He gets onto these marbles of tarmac instead of rubber, and you can start to see them get picked up by the tyre here. Look at these massive chunks that get picked up.
It's like driving through partial gravel.
No chance to make the corner. The lock goes on, and
It's like having gravel on the track.
what on earth? Where did that understeer come from? Would come from because in the car
You can't see that.
Piastri hasn't mentioned it because it's probably quite hard to see. You sit so low down. So of course, when we get to Leclerc, who's on cold tyres, just get on the restart. I think combination of the brakes and those marbles, and I've just spotted it again on this. Now I know what I'm looking for. I mean, look at the amount again that the tyre picks up. So he's probably thinking and cursing the brakes. I think it might actually be more than marbles, and what's caught Stroll out has caught Leclerc out in exactly the same way. I thought it was too much of a coincidence, and it absolutely was. So hence the red flag. They've got to repair. They've got to do something before they get this race going again. This is what it looked like from the off-board.
Yeah, I don't think so. The driver, we sweep it up. The drivers know where it is. They can have a look at it, and we can restart this race because it's like it's like a rainy day, and there's lots of puddles. You've got to avoid the puddles. So I believe that we can. Looking at that, I believe we should. It's a low-speed corner. It's not a high-risk situation for Marshall.
I mean, Martin's on point there, to be fair.
Drivers or fans drive around it like you drive around some standing water that you don't want to aquaplane on.
That's the clean-up operation, the Marshals with the broom. So it's that thin strip there, but it's not a pothole, Martin, but it's clearly the bits of asphalt underneath the surface. And if you stay off it, then it's not going to break up.
Look out, Man United fans.
If you go on it, you are going to get bits of track.
Worse than in the UK, George. That's better than the UK roads. Driving in Britain's worse. I could show you the roads near us. It's fucking horrendous.
And you're not going to make the corner. It's only a
miles an hour. Is it safe enough for the FIA to say, look, we're going to review this race?
Right, I'm going to keep recording. Chat, turn the volume down on that. You guys keep me up to speed with when if and when the race is going to restart, if you can.
It's sprint qualifying time, slightly shorter than the normal Grand Prix qualifying, but today we'll determine who starts on pole for the sprint to come.
Practice done and everything was on point. I'm a little bit slow. In Saudi, I felt like I was happy with the balance, but felt like I might not have been fully up to pace. Turns out in race trim we actually did have some pace, but what happened. Here, I'm not quite happy with the setup, and the car feels still a little bit loose at the rear. What I'm actually going to do is take some front wing out of what is currently the setup and hope that that solves it. If it doesn't, I can still change the front aero within Parc Fermé rules or regulations. So if it hasn't solved the oversteer at the rear, I can still yet take further front wing out, which is what I will look to do. But for the time being, we're going to take the fuel out. We're going to go qualifying in the sprint and hope that we can get through. If we need to make any major changes, then we can do that outside of Parc Fermé rules between the end of the sprint race and the start of the full race qualifying, if needs be. Gasly's not going to be happy about the pit lane speeding stuff, is he?
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Let me just double check what I just sent to ads, because I've just had a brainwave. Yeah, no, that's fine. Hadjar noted for safety car infringement. Oh my goodness. It's all go, isn't it? Literally, just someone in the YouTube chat has just put Hadjar on the podium in Monaco, and then a split second later, Jack's gone, oh, actually. Pay attention, Chess.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
That's a big ass fucking yacht. Jesus. Money just in that camera shot with all those yachts. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh, under investigation, not noted. So they are genuinely investigating it. They're just showing the Lance Stroll one again.
We've been pushed down to P22.
I'm only 3.5 tenths up on Lindblad through 2 sectors here. It should be enough to get me out of Q1 into, or out of SQ1 should I say, because it's sprint, out of SQ1 into Q2. Oh my god. I'm really struggling for traction on that final corner. I don't think I'm going to get out of SQ1 here. That's P18 and P18 only. I do have enough fuel in the car and enough time to be able to go and do another lap. It's just a case of whether I've got enough battery to do another lap. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try. I don't think I'm going to be able to recharge enough to be able to go again. What am I? I'm slightly down at the minute, but I'm going to be out of battery by the end of this straight. I mean, my time is still coming down for some. My delta is still coming down somehow. Lord knows what was happening last lap then, if I'm gaining time at the end of that straight. Bit of wheel spin. So frustrating. I cannot get the rear tyres to grip at all. Now I'm 3 tenths down. I've got no rear traction whatsoever. Anywhere, really. Half a second down now, really struggling. I'm barely putting any steering angle in there, and I'm still just losing all grip. Something's not right with the setup. It feels like when I was in practice on the hard tyre, I felt like I had more grip. It feels like the softer the compound gets, the worse the grip is. There's no real correlation there. Something's very off. We will start the sprint in 20th. Not really sure what to do. Sure what to do with the setup to give me some more grip at the rear. Pretty sure tyre pressures are all the way down on the rear already.
Welcome to today's sprint. This is shaping up to be another
So the sprint we know is going to be dry until the end, where we anticipate some rain. Whether that rain hits hard at the end of the race, I don't know. Whether it hits hard enough to warrant changing tyres, I doubt. We might not see any rain. The forecast is only set to approximate, not perfect. So that rain might actually not make it, or it could even come halfway through. The Williams are strong again. But I'm absolutely nowhere here in Miami. Something is amiss with the setup that we've got with regards to traction in that final corner, especially. And I'll do what I can in this sprint race to move forward, but I don't anticipate getting into the top 8 here. I've only got Perez and Bortoletto behind me. I imagine we're going to be on the medium compound tyre here for this particular round of this particular race. We are indeed. My tyre wear was almost identical to what was anticipated, and I can't change anything else about the setup really, other than tyre pressures and brake bias. That and the front wing. I can tweak the diff a bit, but the diff's where I like it to be, really. I'm in a bit of a loss as to why I've got such poor rear traction. I'll take some more front wing out and see if that helps when trying to understand it, so we can at least make a concrete change for the quali and the race. But this is like an extra practice session for us here now, trying to figure out what the hell to do. Oh, Hadjar was more than 10 car lengths, apparently. Russell's gone up to the stewards room to plead his case. He did go into the pits slowly, but you could argue quite comfortably that he's only doing that because he's got the double stack. So that's just him trying to gain a sporting advantage. You can't serve your penalty anywhere other than your pit box. Cut and thrust. Sorry, mate.
Look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Can't just go slowly in the pits on the way to your pit box and then be like, I served my penalty. Because you would have had to have waited for Antonelli at the other end anyway. So you're not actually losing anything. You're just losing what you were going to lose in a different place that was unavoidable. So in such a fashion that you didn't serve your penalty, and the penalty can only be served in your grid box. I think the term to plead his case, I wouldn't imagine George is trying to plead his case in that they genuinely think they did nothing wrong and that they did serve it. He's just trying to get away with something. I did see that the right-hand front team were apprehensive to do anything on the tyre. But as soon as the jacks touch the car, then it doesn't matter what the wheel guys do. If the jack touches the car, even if someone just rests their hand on the car whilst no work's going on, it's a penalty infringement. You're not allowed to touch the car with anything. Lewis under investigation for a safety car infringement. Christ. Gasly's going to get a fucking podium at this rate. Leclerc absolutely not doing media trained responses. What's he saying? Oz Lambo, thank you for the follow, mate. Well, the mystery Miami is about to continue. Starting from third last. With a car I don't really have that much faith in. Certainly don't have that much grip in. And confidence in general at this circuit has never been that high. It's always a circuit we've struggled at for various different reasons. Be that my ability, be that the AI being a bit too strong in a straight line here at Miami, which has certainly been an issue in previous iterations of the game. I haven't yet felt that in the practice session, etc. But I can't really compare myself in practice or quali to the pace in a straight line of the other drivers. My fuel light is on, but it's only because I've under-fueled slightly to try and take advantage. Yeah, they are quick in a straight line, but it's harder to tell that now because of the battery situation. Some might appear to be quick in a straight line, but you can't tell whether that's because the AI are coded too fast in a straight line or because they're just using their battery or not. I've got a car quite clearly corner cutting next to me. It's Valtteri Bottas. He's still there. Lord knows what's going on now. We're P18 at the moment. We've made a couple of positions, but I'm waiting to see what my traction is like out of here, to be honest. I mean, I had to be so cautious on the throttle there.
Okay, overtake enabled.
I could probably... Oh my god, they broke so early. I could probably do it, but just at a massive loss to the AI. Because they're not having to modulate their throttle quite so much at that corner, and they're getting the traction that they expect, whereas I'm not. Miami, I think, is going to be struggle bus for us this weekend. Maybe the rain will be the equaliser in quali. I don't think the main race actually had any rain in it. I think it was fully dry.
You're going to get more power from the hybrid system. You know how it works. Just use boost on the next long straight to get your way past.
It's quite weird looking at the RB actually, because it has white rims. It actually looks like he's on the hard tyre there, Lindblad, but he is actually on the medium.
Okay, mate, boost mode if you need it. Boost mode if you need it.
Oh, I'm boosting, but I'm not going anywhere, pal. Lindblad's run out of boost. We might be able to get past Lindblad here. No, he's got a yellow flag. What's that for? Got to be wary in case someone's sideways in the middle of the track, which is exactly what's happened. Someone is sideways. Who it was, I don't know. I've no idea what position it'll put me in. I should have just held position there. No idea what position it'll make me start from. Someone must have spun at the last turn, and as a result, everything stopped. We're going to stay on this.
All right so far, but this is a chance to take a breath. We've got another half of this race to go, and there's still a big opportunity.
Just want to stay on that same set of mediums. I mean, I guess I have extra sets of mediums available because I didn't make it through the other parts of sprint quali, but can I go on to a soft? No, softs are just going to die. Okay, well, from here then, with either the same set of mediums or a new set of mediums, not sure which. And yeah, I'm 17th. I didn't gain any time. Good. Lindblad is now on softs. He's changed. Still 22 drivers on circuit, so no one's retired from that incident. 5-second penalty for Hulkenberg for something. What that something might be, I'm not sure. I had to get out the throttle there. Now, lost traction and Lindblad's driven into me as a result. Or probably more accurately, I've slidden into Lindblad. I slid into Lindblad by the rear end stepping on me. I think it's just safe to say this setup is not working for me here. And it is not a new set. We're still on the same set of medium tyres we started the race on, which is what I anticipated would be the case. Here comes the Haas with his battery.
He's incurred some slight damage, but nothing too serious at the moment. Just be careful.
Another yellow flag up here. Although I am getting overtaken whilst said yellow flag is out. Someone's engine's gone, that's why. I've just lost the position to Bottas as well, somehow. It's Albon whose engine is blowing up. I am having to go round him here. Well, that was just mental. You hear banging? I think Jude's just playing rather aggressively on the landing. At least this is happening in the sprint and not the main race. Meaning that we have the chance to try and find a different fucking setup for the main race, but this one just doesn't work.
Okay, expect to see some rain about 10 to 15 minutes from now.
I'm thinking about it, Ambrose. I want to test them, see if I can figure out where best to use battery first. I'm going to use it as a practice session, as a learning session. Try and figure out where they're using battery, where I can take advantage of getting some extra battery. There's another yellow flag around here now. It might be just because Albon's car is still there. His car is not still there. Lindblad is retiring now instead. Oh my goodness. Really is all going off, isn't it? I know the underbody's taking some damage. Shut your face. The yellow flags are going to mean I can't overtake Bottas here. When we get to the green point, the green flag marker, and I can't get past. What an absolute mess this race has been. We're on lap 6 already because, of course, obviously with the red flag you lose a couple of laps. About to start lap 7. And I'm still 20th, and I'm only 20th, not 22nd, because 2 people have retired. I don't have great traction, and I'm just not fast enough in a straight line. So I think for quali, I'm just going to take downforce out. It's not going to help with the traction. I'm going to have to do something with the suspension to try and help traction. Soften it up a little bit, but the car just isn't fast enough in a straight line. Or close to it.
Remember to play around with ERS modes in your MFD if you need to.
Race back underway in 2 minutes. IRL race, that is. They'll have a formation. Will they have a formation lap? I'm assuming they do a formation lap. Don't they, after a red flag restart? Can't remember. You don't in game, but I think you do IRL.
Yellow flag.
Another yellow flag.
Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead.
Gasly and Alonso just chilling in the middle of the track. So presumably one's hit the other. Is that Gasly? You number 10? No, that's Colapinto. Where's Gasly's... Oh, Gasly's just spun. And then Alonso just bashes into it. So Alonso's trying to concentrate on his mirrors because of that car. Probably, in real life, would have just darted left now, more so than he has, and just driven around the car. Here he's just driven... He's actually turning right into a car that's directly stopped in front of him because AI logic. Good. That might be a safety car, but there's only... Well, no, I don't think it will be. There's only 2 laps to go after this one, so there's no point bringing a safety car out. Gasly has a 10-second penalty, 20-second penalty. Probably 2 separate 10-second penalties for blocking. Oh, severe collision, apparently. Because that's Gasly's fault. How is it Gasly's fault? He's not moving. Alonso's driven into him. Oh my goodness. What an absolute mess of a sprint race. Bortoletta's out of battery. I'm going to follow Bottas through. I shouldn't have just come off the brakes. I won't take the position now. Confirmed standing start. They're just going out behind the safety car to then get to the grid. Close up on them massively around this part of the circuit. They just really slow through here, and even more especially so through this Mickey Mouse section. Really, really slow. You get onto the straight and they just disappear. I'm going to do my best. 1 lap to go when we cross the line. Bottas is out of battery, so that's him dealt with. Bortoleto is running out of battery, but will have gained some of it back again here.
Right,
I thought we were getting a standing start. Why are they just out behind the safety car right now? Oh, they want feedback on the final turn, okay.
got boost mode available now. Use it if you want to.
Just going to use all my battery down here. That's the only reason why my fuel light is flashing at me, but I've still got enough fuel to finish the race. Albeit not much. 0.09 of a lap's worth of extra fuel. So I'm probably in the full race going to end up having to put a little bit of extra fuel in, because this is the fuel load, factoring in the fact that we missed a couple of laps because of the red flag. I wonder if Bortoleto is going to run out of battery here. Probably not. He's probably just going to burn it all, isn't he, because of the nature of the fact that it's then the race. I'm actually still gaining fuel, so maybe I don't need to put some extra in for the actual full race. What I do need to do is figure out what to change with the setup, because right now we know for a fact that this doesn't work. So it's going to be P17 in the sprint of 20 that finish. Ugh.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
And 5 lights. How's that for timing? Antonelli away well. Russell past Hadjar. Gasly past Hadjar. But Gasly's got a penalty, right? Russell, Gasly, Russell and Gasly have penalties. Hadjar is under investigation. So Piastri in 6th could yet end up on the podium. That's Carlos Sainz out. He's crabbing. Broken rear suspension. Why is George stacking everyone up? If he's got a penalty serve, what's the benefit? Oh, he's got a drive-through. But why back everyone up? Doesn't matter. Surely trying to get down the road as fast as you can is the best thing to do. Oh, to keep Kimi safe. Fairs. I think it's Monaco. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's already got a 1.4 second lead over Hamilton. Hulkenberg might get a penalty for causing a collision there, although they were just almost 3 wide around the hairpin. It's practically unavoidable. That's Hulkenberg trying to get past Albon, but I think he's going to have to give that back. Hulkenberg's got to give that back, I think. Russell's boxing now. Russell's 14th? 14th. What is going on? Hulkenberg has given Albon the place back. Gasly's infringement will be investigated after the race. But you can't do that. Because if that means that Hadjar might end up going onto the podium with Gasly's 5-second penalty. And then Hadjar will have that podium taken away from him. And at the minute, Piastri would be on the podium. Sainz just doesn't know he's there. I think that's racing incident.
Yeah, Sainz was going around the outside and sort of cut back in a little bit. Very unfortunate contact for the pair of them there.
I think the Colapinto contact on Sainz happens later on, down at Portier. It's down the inside here. That's the
Sainz just doesn't know he's there. Chaos. At the minute, Gasly has a 4.3 second gap over Piastri and a 3.9 second gap over Hadjar. If Gasly can just get 5 seconds ahead of Hadjar, then he guarantees his podium.
1 second ahead of Hadjar. He's got to get that up to 5 seconds somehow.
That's going to be a tall order, that really is. Here with not many laps to go. And Hadjar is really struggling, as he has been for long periods in this race, with a loss of power from his Red Bull. If he can hang on the racetrack at least to fourth place, it's a brilliant effort from himself this afternoon, but whether he can hang on to that stewards room, I don't know.
It reminded me of this wave of penalties. It's 10 seconds for Pierre Gasly that he's carrying, not 5.
Oh, it's 10.
Piastri then, slightly just content.
Gasly's not... Piastri's going to get the podium then.
But there's no guarantee that Hadjar is going to get any penalties from the stewards. Pierre Gasly is on course to finish third on the road here.
What was his potential red flag infringement?
Speeding offences in the pit lane is going to take him out of the top three. And while all that is happening, last lap...
Speeding under the red flag, maybe? Is that what they're just alluding to there?
The Ferrari has no answer to the pace of the Mercedes and the pace of Kimi Antonelli.
Kimi's just disappeared again.
His teammate George Russell out of the points. Antonelli is on
Isak will stand on the podium at the moment, yes.
Today, Sergio Perez noticed for an out of position full start.
stewards working overtime and investigating that right now as we drop
Although it might yet still be Piastri that gets the trophy and the points.
the front two are a long way clear of the rest, it has to be said. They've definitely got the pace at the moment, lapping in the 114s.
Gasly right now would drop from 3rd to 7th, I think. 3rd to 7th.
Gasly down towards Tamak.
Also telling me before the start of the race, my car's not going to make it. I'm not in the race. And here he is, P6, somewhat later that day.
Best place finish of fifth in Baku in 2025 for Liam Lawson. Finished 7th last time out in Canada. P6 possibly here today. Could be even more. Who knows by the time that the classified finish gets worked out.
Yes, nearly at 1:13.4. Unbelievably fine. The team are being like, slow down, slow down.
Kimi's just... God, it's just ridiculous.
To the young Prince of Monaco this year, and it is going to be Kimi Antonelli a long way clear as through into Casino
Obviously, there's a long way to go in the championship at the minute.
and Oscar Piastri.
But right now,
I just hope for the last
it's
lap
surely Kimi Antonelli's championship to lose.
lap 78 and take the
His lead over George is going to be monstrous.
here. There's one young
Because Russell's getting no more points today. He's going to have like a 68-point lead over Russell or something silly. Wasn't it 43 or 41 or something, or 42 before the race today? He's going to extend by another 25. Not sure what the gap is over anybody else. I think the gap to anybody else is even bigger.
Kept his head. That's what's impressed me as much as anything today with Antonelli. How under pressure he's kept his head. Safety car restart, 2 actual starts, and he's as calm as they come.
Our race leader is heading up around Massenet and into Casino Square.
Kimi could probably finish second in every race to his nearest competitor for the rest of the season and still win the championship. It was 43, was it? So it's going to be 68 points between Antonelli and Russell at the end of this race.
He hit the wall at the back. Kimi Antonelli denied Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen's power unit denied us a battle between the two.
Outrageous.
Of this race, and nothing has been able to deny Kimi Antonelli. Not safety cars, we've had 2. Not a red flag, we've had 1. A victory here in
59 between Kimi and Hamilton. Is that pre end of this race or post end of this race, Rory?
shown the way, and he has been the fastest man on the track. He's built his way up, slowly but surely, but there's been nothing slow about him. When the lights went out today, Kimi
Leclerc's not getting any points today, no.
the floor. He survived the restarts, he survived the safety cars.
Pre-lights out.
To win in Monaco.
Kimi's got such a lead.
Makes it 5 Grand Prix
68 over George. It's going to be 66 over Lewis and 91, 81 over Charles Leclerc.
Gasly on the road now crosses the line to take 3rd place in the
Gasly takes third, but Hadjar will go up to onto the podium. Gasly, I think, will finish 7th. Albon 8th, Hulkenberg 9th, Ocon 10th. Mental. Kimi just popped open his visor, just kind of went, nah! 5 in a row, yeah, it's mental. Hey, Tommy. Is this Lewis's second podium with Ferrari or third? I think second, right? I'm just having a look at his wiki. Racing record. Third podium. Third in China, second in Canada, second in Monaco. I missed that. What's promoted Sergio Perez into 10th? Yeah, second career podium for Hadjar. No, they'll do it after the race, Rory, and just backdate it, so to speak. I don't know whether Gasly's underrated or not. I think the general opinion I think of Gasly is that he is a very good driver. I wouldn't say he's underrated.
We'll let you know in the post-race show. Don't go anywhere. And this man, Kimi Antonelli, is getting ready for the biggest party of his life.
Be in no doubt you are looking at a generational talent in Formula One.
Every driver that has won 5 Grand Prix in a row in a single season has gone on to become world champion that season. Lewis Hamilton comes over to say congratulations. A 21.5-year age gap between the top two here. Largest age gap between podium finishes in Monaco World Championship history, beating Juan Fangio and Baston Gregory in 1957, which I'm sure you knew anyway.
1957.
Lawson and Lindblad, Racing Bulls, 5th and 6th. I don't believe either of them are under investigation for anything apart from drinking some champagne tonight. That's a great result for the Racing Bulls team.
Yeah, it's a career best finish for both drivers as well. So well done to them. They're driving the day. Of course he is. You couldn't give it to anyone else, really. It's a shame we're waiting on the Isaac Hadjar investigation, because I'm sure he'd like to join in the celebrations or see how muted they are from him on the podium. But do you know what? If he has scored a second podium in Formula One, given his drive today, Mike, that was a stellar effort.
Yeah, so they're going to investigate his red flagging after the race, so he gets to looks like he's finished third for now. Isn't that a new record for Lewis? Like I said, there's a new record for Lewis Hamilton, number of podiums.
I said it earlier in the race, but I haven't said it since then. Here in Monaco,
Wow.
As you were alluding to there, a super drive, Ferrari didn't have Mercedes pace at all today. Lewis was struggling a bit before the safety cars in terms of his tyre degradation, but he'll be more than happy with that second place, I'm sure.
I don't even know what to do for setup here in quali now. I don't think we've got enough time to do quali and the race, so I can do quali and then we can tidy up the RTG save.
When George Cup broke down in Canada, I remember saying, well, what goes around comes around, but it hasn't at all, has it? And nobody could look at Antonelli's pace today at any time, under any conditions.
No, we understand you're joking.
Antonelli just worked out the points by 66 points now over Lewis Hamilton in second place.
A 68 to George, and 81 to Charles.
2021.
That's what I was thinking, Ads.
Actually, just cleaning the zone was enough, wasn't it, in the final corner in the end? Just to get rid of the rocks that were, which I agree with Anthony, I think that's what put Stroll and Leclerc in the wall.
David Coulthard is down in Parc-Fermé. He knows that Parc-Fermé area very well here. Of course, he's got the mic in his hand this time.
Congratulations, your second podium in Formula One. And of course here in Monte Carlo, that was not an easy race for you. I can see it on your face. Take us through the journey.
Yeah, I mean, we got off to a clean start and we're managing the race, and then within the first 10-15 laps, I started having massive drivability issues, and around here, if there's one track you don't want that, it's here. So yeah, it was incredibly challenging having to cover 60 laps like that. And even towards the end, I was still lacking power on the restart, and yeah.
And then having this red flag, the uncertainty as to whether it's going to be grid start, following or not, getting your head back into that. So a very tough weekend.
Lewis is investigating the Mercedes, having a cheeky look around,
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
looking underneath.
my restart, I felt like I had a good start, and then suddenly I had a hole, and I lost 2 places. But I knew the cars had that penalty, but I had limited power, and I never had to send it that much in my
Completely new regulations, Linus. That's the thing. Doesn't matter how long you've been with the team. It's a completely new car.
How it started in FC1, I had no confidence to get back up. But we did it, so yeah, happy.
Last year, obviously, George was much stronger than Kimi in a car of a generation that they've been driving for a few years. But now it's brand new cars. It's a level playing field. It's whoever adapts quicker, whoever adapts better.
There's no one more than you two guys have had more podiums. You've been on it all weekend. Tell us about that journey.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have to start by congratulating Kimi and the Mercedes team. My whole family, they've done it again. They've created an amazing car, and Kimi's doing an incredible job just delivering weekend out. So it's great to see, and I'm really happy for them. On our side, I think we've been progressing over the past months, and can't quite keep up with them just yet. And it's probably going to take a lot of work for us to get to their level. But to get another second place is such a great feeling, especially in Monaco. Under the trickiest conditions, it was the hardest conditions out there, and we've had such a great turnout today as well.
I think I'll try and figure out this setup.
Difficult conditions. What particularly of all of the Grand Prix you've done here was giving you the biggest challenge?
I think for me, it's really the car. The car is good, but we need more downforce ultimately, and I think just with the tires, with the different scenarios we had out there, you know, I ran out of tires quite early in the first stint, and then I was on that long second stint, and these tires aren't particularly great just over a long stint, so holding on to that was going to be tough. And then once we had to slow down on the safety car, you could all temperature, and you saw with other drivers out there that it was really hard to stay on track. So I think just with all the different things that have been thrown at us, it was massively challenging, but really grateful for the day.
Perez will be losing his 1 point.
Grazie to everyone back to the factory and all the all the guys here worked so hard to get this result. They truly deserve this and more. And I just want to keep working harder to try and see if I can finally take that next step for them too.
Yeah. Well, I know you know your way to the podium, so enjoy.
Thank you.
Antonelli, this is your 5th straight victory, but I think in the context of right now, in Monte Carlo, you have been flawless all weekend. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's been an incredible weekend.
Front guys over the front of the box. Oh, really?
It was one of those days where, you know, we had so incredible...
Did Alonso get a point in that regard then?
Just coming all so natural.
Rory.
The car was feeling incredible, and it just was giving me the confidence to push, so it was a very enjoyable day.
The last time an Italian won this Grand Prix, you weren't even born. It was Jarno Trulli 22 years ago. You're not just representing your family, your team, you're representing a nation.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, and just not finished, you know, it's still a long season, and we're going to keep pushing, keep raising the bar, and the goal is to keep, you know, keep performing like this. You know, the team is doing an incredible job. They've given us an incredible car, and I've got so much support from the team as well, from my family. So yeah, it's a really good moment so far.
I was watching you when you were out of the car during the red flag. Nothing seems to faze you. You know, I think when they announced the grid start, I would have thought, I've got to do it all again. But you're just soaking it up.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I wasn't super keen on restarting as well because, yeah, I didn't really want to restart. But then, you know, once the notification came out, I just gathered my emotion, my thoughts, and I started to focus again. Looked at some data and so on, and just tried to refocus on restarting, and then trying to get the tires in the right temperature. And then once I got away, I knew I was going to make it.
Just on Twitter, just seeing if
first corner, and then from that point on, I just enjoyed the last few laps.
Well, I think we can call this Grand Prix
any confirmation of anything from the F1 Twitter account.
Go and enjoy spraying the champagne.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for supporting us this weekend.
Carlo Patrese in 1982 and Jarno Trulli, as David mentioned, in 2004. The only Italian drivers to have won here in Monaco before 2026, where Kimi Antonelli has made this very much his own.
Kimi, nobody could have taken that away from you today. Well done. Totally in control. And I think I'm hearing the youngest ever Monaco Grand Prix winner.
Thank you so much, Toto. Thanks everyone for the game.
Oh, that moment when you realise it's not on the right fucking settings on Twitter as well.
I'm super happy. I'm super happy.
Yeah, if it's different P1s, I think he could.
On course to become the youngest world champion. He's 66 points clear of Lewis Hamilton in the championship. Mercedes now 244 points, Ferrari 165 points. Another champagne bottle to be signed, another name on the winner's trophy here in Monaco for the man who was the last classified finisher last season, and in the space of 12 months and a couple of weeks has come back to look every inch Riley St. Martin for world champion.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great Monaco, hasn't it?
Catching me up. Yeah, I've just seen the Perez footage as well. Yeah, he's way over the line. Like half a metre. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break chat, and then we'll move on from there. BRB. Yeah, Hamilton's second in the World Championship now. Italia, Italia, Martesa. His setup seems quicker, but I don't know whether it's because my last setup lap was terrible. Let's try qualify with that. Yeah, Hadjar's Hadjar's maiden podium in a Red Bull, his second only for his career. I think that stream schedule's accurate, ads, but if it changes, I'll let you know. The week commencing June 8th, isn't it? Press the wrong button. I mean, we'll wait and see if Hadjar gets the podium or not. Don't know what the red flag infringement was. Nice to see Toto and Lewis on the podium together again. You forget just how... It's not until you get someone that's quite tall in Toto Wolff go stand on a podium you realise how small Formula 1 drivers actually are. Because when they're all so small, they look about the same height. Then Toto rocks up as like 6'5", and they all look absolutely fucking tiny. Spain next week, isn't it?
And welcome to qualifying. Only raw speed will separate these drivers today, but the question is, who's got what it takes to get pole?
Not fucking me, that's for sure.
Radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
I've changed my setup in quali. I've taken a lot of the downforce out. I've changed some of the suspension settings. So I'm hoping... We tested it in time trial and I went quicker and felt more stable. We live in hope that that actually works for us here. I don't anticipate getting through to Q3 anyway. Because I'm not quick enough. So... It doesn't matter if we're using multiple sets of tyres in Q1. 11th is the aim, basically. If we can finish towards the front of Q2, then we've had a good quali, and then we'll try and get some points from there. Weather makes the car thirsty, really, Curtis? It's normally the opposite. Wet weather normally means that you use less fuel because you're braking earlier, you're not on throttle as much. Not using the battery as readily or for as long. I've got loads of fucking fuel on board here as well, that's annoying. The old DRS line gets me every single time. Almost every time I cross it, I'm pressing Y to try and activate the straight mode, and you don't get it till just before you're on the start-finish straight. Bottas just went deep there. That was a little bit distracting coming into the traction zone. Oh, the car's so much more planted. So much more planted. 28.2. I think that's... I can't remember sprint quali lap time, but I think that's way quicker. I think that's way quicker than we did in sprint quali. That might be... still 1.3 seconds off bloody Charles Leclerc. That might be enough to see me through. That was with... I forgot to take the fuel out. That was with 7.9 laps worth of extra fuel in the car as well. That should be enough to see us through, I think. He says. It might not be. It really might not be. I'm going to go out again on the same... on the same set? On a new set. 4 tenths in it. It's going to have to be a new set because I've not got 4 tenths in hand. Okay, we'll go out again on a new set. The car felt better, it felt more drivable, so that's a great positive for the race. And the lap time is better, which is a great positive for the race. I'm just still slow comparatively to those at the very front. But at least I'm not slow to those at the very back this time. Yeah, I thought it was 31s.
And that's P13, P13.
Go, Esteban. Go, Esteban. Fucking hell. Dumb AI will be dumb AI. I don't play the game regularly. Don't play the game regularly enough to know the tracks well enough as to where to brake, etc. Jackal, I know where to. I don't need the racing line as if to tell me where to go left or right. But 5 meters in braking in a Formula 1 car can make a world of difference, and I don't play the game regularly enough to know 24 tracks like the back of my hand. I don't need the racing line for most of the racing line, but I do want it for braking points at most circuits in most occasions. Well. Taking my time here. I want to cross the line at the latest possible moment, because if I don't need to go again, then I can save the tyre wear, but I have a feeling I'm probably going to need to complete the lap, quite frankly. Oh, fucking hate that corner so much. I hate that corner so much. I'm going to flash that back. Fuck it. Oh, I hate this corner as well with an absolute fucking passion. Somehow I got a better entrance onto the straight. In the 26s, I'm absolutely nowhere.
We've dropped to P15.
I'm more stable, he says, as he loses the rear end around the last fucking corner again. I'm more stable, I'm just super slow still. I don't know what I'm doing around Miami. I really don't. P16, we are through just to Q2, but I don't think I'm qualifying any higher than that. I'm just so far off it. The plan was to use the wheel caster, but I had it. The game wouldn't launch for me on PC, and on console my wheel wouldn't talk to the PlayStation, so I literally can't play it on PC. Or literally can't use the wheel, so I'm having to play on Xbox with controller. I could not have worse luck with tech. I could not have had worse luck with tech the past 3 or 4 weeks. Do it again. Just force a habit, isn't it? To just press for DRS as you go over that line. Oh, nice, Jet. That's great news for the dev company. For the studio. 28.5 on worn tyres. I think Ant is explaining the pit lane entry thing. I've not played any of the Hitman games, no. Sold quicker than any Hitman game. Wow. I mean, obviously James Bond is a bigger franchise than Hitman. So just the fact that there's James Bond will have had people buying it that wouldn't ordinarily have bought a Hitman game. I might watch some highlights of the Xbox showcase, but I've no plans to actually watch it live. No, I don't even know when it is. In an hour? No, I won't be watching it. I'll be putting Jude to bed. Actually, in an hour, I'll have only just finished the stream.
We've been pushed down into P14.
Pay attention, Chaz. Yeah. If there's anything of any note, I'm sure the guys on Discord will let me know. Yeah, Daniel Craig was such a good James Bond as well. Such a good James Bond.
The rain's a few lap outs yet, but it is coming, so be careful.
Okay, rain is on the way in qualies. We knew it was coming. We knew there was rain coming. I'm on an unbelievably fast lap compared to everything else that we've done this race weekend. I don't know where this pace has come from, whether I've just figured something out or what, but that's a 26.9. We found something. I did completely different things with my battery in that session, and it worked. The downside is I haven't got any soft sets of tyres left, so I'm not going to have a chance to set a time that's even remotely close to anywhere near that in Q3. Although if it rains, although they said it was a few laps out yet, or a few lap outs, as the still that one piece of commentary is bugged in the game.
Okay, give me
yeah,
a quick
not
radio
raining
check,
yet.
please. Radio
It's going to
check.
rain in 10 minutes.
Radio check, okay.
That's the best. This is the best set of tyres I have, softs, to try and get through the race or get through quali. So I'm going to go and do a lap now before it rains and hope that others don't, and we'll wait and see where we end up. But
Car's ready.
10th
Let's
probably.
get out there.
I think, is it Taron Egerton? Is that his name? Taron something? I think he'd be an excellent James Bond. He was brilliant in Kingsman. I know obviously it's a different type of film, type of movie, but Taron would be brilliant. Now, Henry Cavill would be brilliant as Bond. Henry Cavill would be excellent as James Bond. I've no doubts about that. Daniel Craig is such a good actor, though. It is a hard act to follow. If you pardon the pun, it is a hard act to follow. It is raining. As we start this flying lap, I've seen a few spots falling. Everyone is on track though, so everyone should get a respective time in, and anyone that's been able to save a set of soft tyres for this moment will most likely put themselves very near the front of the grid. I'm getting caught like crazy by Carlos Sainz. I'm probably going to end up impacting his qualifying lap. I'm so slow in comparison to him. But I imagine he's on a brand new set of tyres, and I, as you know by now, only have significantly worn tyres that have already done at least one run, if not two. I'm definitely affecting Carlos Sainz's lap here, though. And the rain is now definitely falling quite considerably. Charles Leclerc does a 27.3, so there's still dry times going in. I did, what, a 26.9 in the last session, so they're a little slower. 27 flat for George. 26.5 was the fastest time in Q2. Oh, I just can't get the power down again. Too ambitious out the final turn. That one was purely on me. That's a 29.5. That's absolutely nowhere, unfortunately. But the worn tyres, those tyres had done a run already, so I'm going to be actually 8th. Piastri and Perez must not have had any fresh sets to do laps themselves. Only George and Charles potentially with fresh sets to do laps, because Max on a 28 flat, 9/10 off, is obviously not what you'd anticipate he'd be either. I'm not sure if anyone's going to have the chance to put another lap in. We're all in the garage because it's raining now. So we will start the Miami Grand Prix from 8th. But that's my joint best. Obviously, I know I qualified on pole in China, but that was in the rain and with lower difficulty. P8 might be my joint best qualifying so far. Certainly my best finish of the season so far. I've not finished a race any higher than 8th, so we'll be delighted with that if we can pull it out the bag. But we have ourselves a decent starting position, which after that sprint debacle, we weren't sure we were going to get. Are the Bond films available to watch anywhere? Oh, they're on Prime, are they? Do Prime own the studio? Or own the rights? Amazon own them, yeah, okay. I might watch Skyfall tonight on my phone, to be fair. I got 8th, 11th, 9th, 10th. Last. The 11th should have been a P5 or 6, though, to be fair. What can I do with the resource points? I can't do anything from here with the resource points, can I? No. Oh, no, I can. Yeah. Idiot. That's 900, can't afford that anyway. They're all in the works at the moment. 2 days, 9 days, 2 days, nice. Powertrain upgrades. ERS, fuel efficiency. Fuel efficiency I don't want to touch. ARS is going to help, I guess. Yeah, Rolf Fiennes was decent, wasn't he, as M, but it wasn't. It was not. Nobody's been as good as Judi Dench. From Voldemort to M in Bond. Quite the jump. Right, let's switch quickly to FC and just finish off what we were doing. Or get close to finishing off for what we're doing in the RTG. Just need to get to the end of the season and update the spreadsheet with stuff. Don't think we'll actually have time to record anything, but we might do. The full season finale. I'm gonna need that controller over here. So I can see what you guys are saying. There we go. Oh yeah, the guy in the menu. I've only seen that one infamous clip from the menu. Cheeseburger. Not fat, cheers, you idiot. Dee, 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 dee. Hello, Davidengi. God, Gula broke his fucking toe. No, as soon as you asked if Ads was here, Ron, I thought, I know what he's going to ask. I'll do it myself before we get there. Right, shirt sales, yeah, 5.45. Where are we in the calendar there? Okay, so let's go to this Sunday. The same again, isn't it? Just to double check, we are still paying 2 million a week in wages, aren't we? Yeah. Youth Academy RTG, Lawrence. During this week, Davidenki. During this next week, upcoming. Also, we need to figure out if we're going to be doing any World Cup content too. Where did we finish in the league in the end? Fourth. What do you get for fourth in Premier League? 52,995. Sorry, 52,955. That's going to be 79. And then quali round, no. League phase, yes. Didn't need the participation, the knockout round winners. 81.7 million. Fucking Nora. Is that 717000? 717632. Jesus. I'll ask on Twitter and ask on Discord and on Twitter if people would be interested in World Cup FC related content. Chat, would you be interested in seeing some World Cup FC related content? Do you think? Like World Cup runs with Brazil or France or not Italy. So we made a pre-tax profit. Jesus wept. 269 million. 269,706, 960. See, I don't think I gave myself match tickets for the Champions League final. Oh well. 269,706, 960. A corporation tax bill of 67,426,740. Wow, Jesus. 67,426,740. 67,426,740. Blimey. Right. Team. Everybody's stataroonies. Junior. Who is Junior? Season 11. 53 games played. Wow, 53. And 17 clean sheets. Nobody. Watts. Where are you? Watts, Jasper Watts. 12 and 5. You're all... Is that your? What's your? 550100. 550100. Koizumi is this one. 572010. Aiden Heaven. Uh, 27. That's it. Yelch. 42, 1 yellow card. Nearly gave a defender a clean sheet, put him in the goalkeeper stats. Indione. 15. Sunko. Put one in the FA Cup, but that would have been for Wolves. Freeman. You're going to be down here somewhere. Freeman. 14021010. 14021010. Taulapapa. Wow, 19 games for Taulapapa this year. Only one clean sheet for him though, which isn't great. Sangle's out on loan at Spuds. Backer, Kai Backer. It's going to be this one. 5501011010. Anderson. Elliot Anderson. 37 25 oh, 37 25. Where's my tab button again? Taut. Taut. 40, wow, 48-10-5. Played lots of games in the end this season. Kozibao. Where's he? Kozibao. Kozibao, where are you? Kozibao. And there's literally one there. 9. Froholt. 53 43020. 53 42020. Noguchi. 601. 601. Alexis Alexis Sanchez, what a dickhead. Alvin Simon Theodore. 2633. Arguler. What did Ardagula come in as? Right, there he is. 32. Oh no, we bought Ardagula in January, didn't we? But Wolves weren't Champions League, were they? So they would have all been for me. 32, 2, 9. I was thinking Real Madrid, but he wasn't playing for Real Madrid when we bought him. Kirk. This is going to be Galloway, right? Galloway. 32, 4, 11. 32, 4, 11, 0, 1. Got one red card in the Premier League. Well done, dickhead. Diamond. And as a left winger, probably. Carl Diamond. 14, 3, 4. Terry didn't play for me. Esteval. 50, wow, 57, 22, 10. Was it 1 or 2? 2 in the cards. Medeiros. 55, 18, 11. Oh, comfortably, Medeiros' best season for us. Comfortably. Was really disappointed with him last year, and even the year before when he was injured, he didn't do that much. But that was definitely his best year since his breakout year. Kostoulis. 15, 3, 5. That's not bad. There's a yellow in there, wasn't there? Oh no, the yellow was a friendly. Louis Ford. All the way up here. 59, 37, 14. 59, 37, 14, 0, 1, 0. His best season for us as well. Comfortably again. $20 in the Prem. He got 20. To be fair, we got 24 in the Prem last year, or more than 24 actually potentially. So not as good in the Premier League this year, but 13 and 13 in the Champions League is pretty fucking special, isn't it? And that's it. That's stats up to date. So that makes this look like this. Louis Ford breaks 100 goals for the club. Nice. And breaks into the top appearance holders as well. And into the assists. I think he was already on the assists, but that he's definitely broken into it now. Lewis Junior has now kept more clean sheets than anyone else. By 1 over Will Norris. That Champions League final clean sheet. Got him out and out clean sheet leader for the whole save. Love to see it. Right. I think that's us in a position to record the end of season, right? For the old Cambridge top on again. Clap. Clap indeed. It was a clean sheet, right? In the Champions League final. Yeah, 2-0 against Barca. I'm still fucking recorded from the fucking F1. 2 secs. Long. Four. fucking idiot, Chaz. You're a fucking idiot. So let's give you a full season and save roundup of everything that happened in this realistic road to glory with Cambridge United. We'll start with just this season to begin with and then give a wider roundup of just a recap almost of everything we've done in this save to varying degrees of success. So the final Premier League season of the save ends with Chelsea winning the title by 9 points from Spurs and Arsenal, 10 points from ourselves in fourth. We would have had Champions League football next season even if we hadn't have finished in the top four because, of course, what a fucking Champions League today. Liverpool 5th, Brentford 6th. Congratulations to them. Liverpool presumably will get the Champions League spot for the league because we won it. And then Brentford might well get the Europa League. And Man United will get Conference League. Maybe. Not sure. Depends on cup winners as well. Which I think Man United actually won the FA Cup, so they get a Europa League spot, which means I don't know what that means actually, quite frankly. Man City 8th, Fulham 9th, Newcastle 10th. Relegated were Norwich by a single point, unfortunately for them, from Southampton. Leeds and Burnley not ready for the level or at the standard, to say the least. The Community Shield, we won on penalties over Manchester United. Hooray for us. Oh no, it was Fulham. Fulham and West Ham in the FA Cup. So Fulham, who finished 9th, get Europa League football for winning the FA Cup. But Liverpool, I think, get Champions League football because I won the Champions League. So Brentford maybe get Europa League, but then because Fulham won the FA Cup, do they not? Do they still get Conference League and Man United get nothing? Honestly, I really, really don't know. It's so complex at times and it's not very well laid out for you to understand in game. Carabao Cup, we won that by 1-0 over Arsenal. The second of our 2 trophies this season, of course, to add to our Premier League title last year and the other cups we won earlier in the season that we'll get to when we cover it. UEFA Super Cup was won by Ajax, who won the Champions League last year, and Como, who won the Europa League last season. Fair play to both of those clubs for doing that. We did that. Today, Cambridge 2, Barcelona 0. Never in my lifetime we win the Champions League. Arsenal win the Europa League with a 3-0 win over Benfica. Congratulations to them for that. And Djurgården in Sweden win the Conference League by 2-1 over Real Betis. That is a turn-up for the books. Would not have expected that. We have a regular on stream who's a Djurgården fan in Sweden. I haven't yet seen his reaction in chat. I think he's here. That's remarkable. With regards to the other big leagues around Europe, Paris Saint-Germain won in League Bayern Munich won in the Bundesliga. Shout out Freiburg, by the way, finishing 3rd. Congratulations to them for that. Strasbourg in the Champions League spots as well there. Marseille only 7th. Leverkusen 6th here. Wolfsburg relegated in real life, obviously. Still doing well in the Bundesliga here. Serie A was won by Napoli. Juve 2nd. Inter 3rd and Atalanta 4th. Roma 5th and Como 6th. Italy will be our next destination, of course, with the career mode content on the channel with regards a Youth Academy RTG as a brand new, not in the game club. Eredivisie was won by Ajax, Feyenoord a long way back, RZ even further. Where on earth are PSV? 6th. Not a great season for them. Sporting win the Liga Portuguesa. Porto only 3rd. Benfica a distant 4th. Celtic in Scotland by 3 points. And La Liga, Barcelona on head-to-head against Sevilla. Goal difference, they just edged it as well. So on all counts, Barcelona win the league there. And they were both only a point clear of Real Madrid as well. Atleti 10th. Ew. Not great for them. Not great for them at all. Barcelona won the Women's Champions League. Sorry. Too bad for you. Right, Championship. Coming up would have been Wolves and Everton again. One of Sunderland, Hull, Leicester and Blackburn would have joined us in the Premier League next season. The rest of the league looks as follows, with Charlton, Preston and Plymouth getting relegated. Charlton going down on goal difference to Coventry and Wrexham. That's quite the relegation fight, with Cardiff there only 2 points above the drop as well. Luton win League One. A long way from Sheffield Wednesday, who are a single point above Reading. Bolton, Derby County and Blackpool, who joined them in the playoffs. Relegated were Bristol Rovers, Crewe, Walsall and Stevenage. Stevenage nearly promoted to the Championship, I think, in the end. in League One. Who won the League One playoffs this year? It was Bolton and Bradford in the final, wasn't it? I think it was Bolton. Was that the... That might have been the semis. I think Bolton got promoted, but I can't recall. MK Dons, Gillingham and Rotherham promoted in League Two in this save. Bradford, Mansfield, Grimsby and Wimbledon in the playoffs. And were it on the game, the National League would have in it Bromley and Oldham Athletic. Unlucky Oldham back to the National League, and Bromley, who won League Two in real life this season, back down in the next division. So that's how everything went round this season with regards to the teams. Player-wise, top goal scorer in the Premier League was João Pedro and Logan Willems, sharing the Golden Boot at Bournemouth and Spurs respectively. Louis Ford was just 1 goal short of joining them. Ethan Wheatley, our former player, actually went to Chelsea and bagged goals, so fair play to him for that. With regards to the Champions League, I wanted to quickly check. Community Shield, hooray. Champions League, I'm pretty sure, I might have scrolled past it. Did I scroll past it? I don't know. I'm just going to do this because this is annoying. Champions League, Louis Ford did get the Golden Boot in the Champions League as well by 4 goals from Lamine Yamal. GG's. With regards to the Silver Boot for assists, it was Savinho with 15, Mars Lewis Skelly, Nipan, then Louis Ford with 9, Medeiros with 9, Esteval with 8. Nice to see a flurry of Cambridge United players in the top few. Anyone else on this list for us? No. Golden Glove goes to Bento with 11, Junior with only 8 in the Premier League this season. I think he got the Golden Glove last year in the Prem, but of course we won the league last season and we didn't this year. So to give you a final roundup of how things went on with our squad, I'll give you the spreadsheet stuff in a moment. In terms of growth, there was a bit of growth in a number of areas. Watts was up 2, Koizumi up 5. Actually shouldn't be allowed to do so, should have only been able to go. Well, was he our highest performing defender last year? He might well have been, so he might have been allowed to grow 5. I can't recall off the top of my head. Regardless, potentially need to knock him back down to 4. Hedven was up 1. Yelch only joined us this season. And Dione up 2. Sunko up 3 out on loan. Freeman +3 for Sanga. Anything else of note? Barra's up 3. Tort up to 87, which is great. Frohot up to 89. Noguchi up 2 to 78. Odagula broke his toe. Good. Galloway up 2. Diamond up 1. Montero 2. Esteval 2 to 91. 92 for Medeiros as well. +4. Costulas didn't, and then 92 as well for Louis Ford. It's going to be quite the comeback down to earth, isn't it? Going from 92 rated players to most likely 52 rated players with Union Brescia for the Youth Academy RTG. It's probably going to be my biggest challenge ever in career mode, that next save. Factoring in even that start to the journeyman at Brynner as well. With regards goals this season, Louis Ford got 38 in all competitions in 60 games. Factor in friendly matches into that as well. 15 assists too. So top goal scorer and most creative. 22 and 10 for Esteval. What a signing he turned out to be. 19 and 11 for Medeiros. His best performing season for us as well. Tort really found his feet in the team this season. Really pleased with him. Galloway, I didn't enjoy him, but he still put up numbers. I wonder how many of those came in simmed games. 13 assists though. Take nothing away from that. Geez, genuinely impressive regardless of how they came about. Costulas actually did more than I thought he did. And in terms of the creativity, still familiar names at the top of that chart. Odagula came in though and got 9 assists. So even though he didn't really play that well, I didn't feel like I played that well with him. Seemingly he and Kurt Galloway were creating stuff, even if they weren't scoring things, but mainly because the front three were just putting away almost everything. So with regards to the spreadsheet and the total stuff for the whole save as well, of course, would go this season first. Prize money for the Premier League of a 4th place finish was 52.955 million. Obviously the 79 for Premier League TV rights. Knockout Champions League prize money was 81.7 million, meaning we made a pre-tax profit of 269 million this season. So I paid a £67.4 million tax bill, believe it or not. £67 million tax bill, and we still, post-tax, made a profit this year of £202 million. So my transfer budget for season 12 would have been astronomical, because that can go to 75%. 371 million would have been my transfer budget for next year. It turns out, when you get to Europe, the money gets a little bit silly. even more so than it does already when you're at the top end of the Premier League. So it's almost good that we're ending the save there, because I would have just become too much of a financial powerhouse, really. With regards overall season stats, you saw. With regards overall stats for the whole club, Louis Ford gets onto the top appearance makers list here, just one behind Harvey Vale and Sebastian Baselli at 176. Louis Appere and Liam Bennett outright clear at the top for the save, all told. This season, Louis Ford broke past the century of Cambridge United goals, so delighted for him with that. He also closed in further. In fact, wow, I didn't realise that all three were on 43. Louis Ford, was he more assists than Medeiros this year, or were they joint? I think it was more, wasn't he? Yeah, so Louis Ford closes and draws level with Medeiros in a joint second, as they both draw level with Harvey Vale in the creative stakes. With the clean sheet in the Champions League final, Luis Junior becomes the most clean sheets of the entire 11-season save. So that's quite poetic. I like that. And Kirk Galloway got a red card this season. That's it on the disciplinary stakes. So with regards everybody's stats for every position for the save, I will slowly scroll through this. You might have to zoom, of course, if you wanted to look at everybody's stats throughout the course of the whole save. They are listed here in this individual stats bit in bold. You can see everybody's stats there. It's going to take me a while to scroll down, so I will say thank you to you guys for watching this save. We are still going to have a full save roundup, don't worry, at the end. I'm going to say thank you to you guys for watching throughout the course of this save. I know obviously interest waned significantly towards the end, but to those of you that stuck with it throughout, I can't thank you enough. Hopefully you guys are going to very much enjoy the Youth Academy RTG with Union Brescia in Serie A. I'm very much looking forward to doing that, and it's going to be one hell of a challenge with this slider set as well. We are, of course, potentially planning to do some World Cup content as well. The first video of which might even have made it to you already. If I'm going to make it, I'm going to ask for feedback on socials, on Discord, and on a YouTube, not poll, but post, to get some feedback there. So we may well do some World Cup related content as well, or the world's game as it is in game, of course. Do a World Cup run with England and with insert nation, maybe Curacao, who knows. I'm not sure how to pronounce that nation. If I do it with them, I will learn some pronunciations before we do. So a full save look. We'll see us dive into the My Career tab. Overall, 572 games played. I'm not sure if that includes friendlies or not. We won 277 of those 572. Someone in live chat will do a quick win percentage for me, please. 112 of those were drawn, and 183 were lost. Goal difference, we scored nearly 850 goals in this save, all told, which is quite impressive after just 11 seasons. A goal difference of plus 179, I think, with a quick maths, but forgive me if I'm wrong. Overall, one club, obviously. 3 league titles, 1 domestic cup, 1 continental cup. Not as trophy-laden as I might have liked it to be, but we still won the 2 important ones. Didn't win the FA Cup. 48.4% win rate, I'm told by live chat. Thank you, Reese and Linus. So we started, of course, in League 2, where we were able to win the league first time out. Unsurprising, given the nature of the quality of the rest of the league. Cambridge finished 3rd in real life, so it's not too far from the realms of possibility that we won League 2 this year. 34 games won, of that 56 of that, of course, is with every competition factored in. The next season, we ended up 6th in League 1, into the playoffs, but knocked out in the semi-finals of, so unsuccessful, so to speak, second season, although obviously after just getting promoted, still a successful season. If Cambridge finish 6th in League 1 next year, I will sell my YouTube channel to any of you. The season after that, season 3, we of course then were able to thankfully win League 1 and promoted ourselves up to the Championship. We then spent a couple of seasons in the Championship. First season, we were 13th in the Championship, which was very respectable for our first season at the level. The next season, we snuck into the playoffs in 6th and then were successful in the playoffs that first time round. So we won the playoffs on that particular occasion and were able to get ourselves into the Premier League for season 6. Took 5 years to get from League 2 to the Premier League. It took us 7 years, I think, to get from League One to the Premier League in the realistic RTG with Cambridge when we started in League One. But obviously there was more progression involved there, and the sliders and gameplay was slightly more difficult in 24 than 26. So still, 6 years is still decent enough. 1 year, 2 years, 2 years. I think that's fine, especially considering someone's just gone boing, 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 like Wrexham, etc. Then 15th in our first year in the Premier League. Survived relegation. Happy enough with that. Progress up to 13th in the next year in the Premier League. Happy with that. Progress up to 9th the next year in the Premier League. We could have qualified for Europe that year. Disappointing to have not. Then 8th. We definitely could have qualified for Europe that year. Very disappointing to have not. Then we won the whole damn thing. Topping the Premier League. Getting to the final of the Carabao Cup. Losing it. We got to the semi-finals of the FA Cup that year. We got to the semi-finals of the FA Cup the year previous to that, I think, as well. No, round 6. Was it this year? Semi-finals of the FA Cup, round 6 of the FA Cup, semi-finals of the FA Cup. Never winning the bloody thing. And then this year, of course, 4th in the Premier League, winning the Community Shield, winning the Carabao Cup, winning the Champions League. Overall, very, very pleased indeed. Does it say? It doesn't say how many overall for your career, how many Manager of the Months you won, etc. But I didn't get any Manager of the Months there. Did I get any in any earlier seasons? Nothing in Season 1. No. Is it possible for a manager to win a Manager of the Month? I don't know. I don't know as I won any all the way through my entire career, despite winning 1 league title along the way. Well, no, 2 league titles along the way. It says 3. Did we win 3 league titles? We won League... Yeah, no, we won League 1 as well, didn't we? 1 League 2, 1 League 1, playoffs in the Championship, won the Premier League, but no Manager of the Month. Good. And of course, you never renegotiate your own contract as well, so I stayed on £13,000 a week in-game compared to my League 2 salary, but in save, my wages did go up each time because of the department, etc. You see, I was paying myself £2.784 million a year there, which, let me just do quick maths, 2784000 divided by 52. I was actually on £53,500 a week financially in the spreadsheet in the Premier League. So overall, I wasn't just on 13 grand, but certainly a function that should be added is managerial contracts for career mode. I would certainly agree. Well, that is not quite that, because I'm going to show you guys the Patreon players, for those of you that have been very generous enough to show your support throughout the course of the entirety of this save and the Journeyman. There is still time, and there is always time, because I can add you in at any point, but there is still time to get your player names in before the very start of the Youth Academy RTG. So do join the Patreon if you want to, at any tier, of course, whether that be for a player or just to show some support for the channel. I might well be doing an extra kind of asking for your support Patreon video soon. But if you do want to join the tier that gets you a player, then do check the Patreon. There's a link in the description down below. There are further tiers above. There are many tiers below as well. So if you can afford to and you would like to, then go for it. But only do it at a level that suits your financial situation. So a number of you grew very well. A handful of you kind of stopped, which I don't know why, because you've all still got potential of 92. There was an issue with the Journeyman as well, that there was a lack of transfers kind of post Season 8. I think I'm going to start you all as free agents for the Youth Academy RTG. We shall wait and see. I'm not entirely too sure yet. I'll kind of gauge that on your response and your feedback on the Patreon. But regardless, I have asked everyone to leave a club in the initial leave your details, and then if we do put you at clubs, I have a club. If I make you free agents, then I don't need you to tell me anything. I could just make you a free agent. Thank you so very much for watching, all of those of you that did, or any of, for that matter, of this realistic RTG. 11 seasons at Cambridge United is the longest Cambridge save. I think it's the joint longest RTG, or we may only have done 10 seasons at Bradford. I can't recall last year, but certainly it's the most I've ever done, whether that's joint with or on its own. I can't quite recall, but certainly very, very enjoyable save for me as a Cambridge United fan and as a bit of a stat nerd as well. I love doing these realistic RTGs, and next seasons we are potentially planning, I need to speak to Andy and Adi, our spreadsheet gods. we are potentially thinking about doing a realistic RTG in Germany, foreign, non-domestic RTG, realistic RTG for the first time. So we'll wait and see what happens on FC27. But the next save here is going to be a Youth Academy Road to Glory with Union Brescia, Italian-based. Because Italy not making the World Cup. And Brescia, a big name in Italian football, currently as a Phoenix club. So it makes sense to go with them. We'll be modding everything in that front as well. So do make sure you join the that save. Of course, check the F1 content as well if you haven't. I'm sure you'll enjoy it if you're an F1 fan. I very much enjoy making the F1 content. But for now, for this save and for your support for it, thank you very much indeed. And I will see you somewhere very soon. 5:59. Vamos. Season level was a Champions League special only, was it? Nice. Thank you, Ambrose. RTG 14. Sorry, 11, 14, 3, I think. I think it's the third part of recording that it is. Took me three different stabs, 3 different recording sessions to actually record all of that RTG video. Right, chat. Thank you very much for all of your support in this save. I can't thank you enough for all of that as well, especially those of you on the Patreon. If anyone was wanting to join the Patreon, then you are more than welcome to do so. You've got plenty of time to get your name in. We're not going to start prepping for this save until at least the end of the week, because if we when we do some FC stuff later in the week, it most likely will be World Cup related stuff. If you guys are interested in seeing that, if we get some feedback on socials that people would want to see that with, then fingers crossed you guys will join me for it. But I said doo-doo. I did indeed say doo-doo. I say doo-doo quite a lot. I also say shit too, because, you know, it's cool to swear, right? Anyway, I do get told off for swearing too much, but never mind. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I appreciate your support today. Tomorrow is Monday. Tomorrow we may well be live late afternoon to do that Miami Grand Prix. If we do go live late afternoon, I will let you know. If not, I will see you Tuesday at the very latest. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Daniel, did you see the Conference League? I didn't get a reaction from you in the moment. Did you see what happened in this save in this final season? Yes, you. I was waiting for some sort of explosion in the live chat, and it didn't happen. Conference League. Ta-da! Thank you very much for watching, guys. I appreciate you all very much indeed. I'm going to go and cool down. I'll see you tomorrow, if not Tuesday. Enjoy the rest.